Hello again, Strokwap. Welcome back to another evening of streaming. Today it will be us checking Warhammer Chaosbane's latest addition, latest content update, the Tower of Chaos, as well as some rebalancing changes and some quality of life changes. Who do I wanna play with? The most changes were on Bragi. Bragi had the most changes. Also, by the way, everyone is free to join me if you're on PC. You're welcome to join me, we can do some matches together. So I noticed a lot of changes, and by the way, here is the patch notes. We can maybe talk about those patch notes for a bit. So, just let me see. The thing that I noticed about Bragi, the first thing that I would realize about that is, where did it go, Bragi? The ultimate carnage now deals more damage but reduces your crit chance by 20%. And you don't take 10% more damage, you now take 20% more damage. So whether it's really worth for 100% damage to be losing 20% crit chance and to get another 10% more damage taken, that remains to be seen. We'll see how things go. I will keep playing the same axe. I will keep playing with the same axe because I probably don't have a better road other one. But I'm surprised there's only two things changed for Elessa, and for Kiwa barely anything changed as well. For Evontir again barely anything changed. But for Evontir it's fine, he was fine, but he still needed buffing of some of the weaker skills nevertheless. There's a lot of changes for Conrad, as you can see, for Volen. New enemies is good to know, and inventory and stash can now be reorganized by the player using the mouse as well. The best thing is, first of all, we have cosmetic menu, allowing us to replace the visuals, amazing. And then allowing the possibility to change some skills during the use of other combat skills without interrupting animations, which is nice. But the best thing is equipped items no longer count towards your inventory limit, which is amazing. Especially this one is also nice. Enemy distribution being improved throughout all acts, especially the elites. This is definitely a good change, welcome change. But yeah, we'll just notice some of the changes as we go. Let me quickly remove that picture. We can go over the patch notes later. Now let's focus a bit on the gameplay stuff and start testing. First of all, I want to figure out where the Tower of Chaos is. And I will do a Bragi run maybe first. I'm assuming each character would have a separate one. Where is the Tower of Chaos though? Oh, okay, it is here, in this NPC. So they moved the trade from here to here. The relic hunt, let me see what... Oh, let's check the new relic hunt. First of all, you can select which one you wanna do. And I'm assuming Act 6, the Forges, is in Nurgle. And see, you can pick the modifiers you want, and you can select up to 4 modifiers, and you can custom build a map. That's amazing. That's such a nice rework. You can tailor a map to your preferences and just run the maps you want to run. Amazing. Okay, let's do a quick relic hunt. Let's do this. And let's give the enemies more HP. So, discovery potential, they renamed the wood quality. They renamed it to discovery potential, which is okay, DP. Interesting. And then I'm wondering if they fix the exploding on that modifier. I'm gonna check it later. For now I don't want to start with an exploding on that modifier. Let's do this one. Upgraded Relicants 1. I think if you keep upgrading, it keeps giving you more and more and more. Maybe you fail and then it resets. New gear, Taikoa, welcome back and welcome Erigor. Taikoa, I don't think there's new gear. They didn't say anything about new items. At least as far as I saw in the patch notes, nothing said new items. Let's quickly check again. Let me pause the game and check the patch notes again. So I'm gonna let you see. I'm not seeing anything about new items. We do have Tower of Chaos though, and Boss Rush has been reworked as well. I'm gonna check that later. Yeah, they're not saying anything about new items. New items takes more manpower to develop, especially new sets, because they have to design the models, visual models. After this map, we are gonna check the wardrobe system, the cosmetic system, where we can select and apply different skins to our hero, which is something I'm sure many of you have probably been looking forward to. I'm thinking that this game now has gotten much better, and it's nice. It's almost a year since the game released, and many more people would maybe come back to the game, start playing it. The way they reworked... By the way, what am I playing right now? Just wanna check what set I'm using. Challenge set. Challenge set with legendary crushing and legendary punishment. Damn, I've been experimenting here with some damage dealing stuff. I'm not sure whether I want to be running this, but okay, I've probably been running this for some low level farming. I'm gonna need the damage reduction. I guarantee you I'm gonna need... By the way, what chaos is this? Chaos 9, okay. They reduced the crit chance, by the way. You can see now this axe reduces my crit hit chance by 20. Yeah, it does give me 100% more flat damage, and it does give me 20% damage taken, so it's like a negative damage reduction. It used to be 10%, now it's 20. So yeah, after I finish this map, we will check all the other things bit by bit. Tonight we will be checking the changes. We will be going throughout all the heroes as I usually do and checking what changed. I just normally like starting with Bragi or Ewon tier when there's new changes first, but I do go through all of them eventually. Now with the reduction to the crit chance, I'm noticing my cooldown reduction proccing less often from the Fiery Ring of Tori, which is understandable. Now I need crit chance even more on this build. Right now my crit chance, you can see, is 27.1, which is kind of bad. And you can see we can now better arrange items, and you can see now equipped items don't take inventory space. The inventory looks better. You can see smaller icons. You can fit more things in one page. They're definitely making the game better and better and better, and if I compare it to what the game was when it launched, it's completely different in many ways, yet still the same. in others. I'm glad that they finally reworked the relic hunts. Many of you would enjoy the new ones. I will check the new currency, by the way, the new coins. I think those you keep getting those as you keep completing modified maps. We will know after this run. Actually, let's rush this map. Let's not go with every single bit of stuff on the map and just... And I can't wait to do Tower of Chaos. Maybe the next thing I'm gonna do would be a Tower of Chaos run. Boss rushes are apparently reworked as well. So you're probably gonna be able to get better wood quality, better discovery potential, as they renamed it, in it. So instead of calling it LQ, now we're gonna have to call it DP. If that's what it is. Ah no, wood quality is still wood quality. So what is discovery potential then? Maybe they didn't rename it here, but it did say that it adds with each modifier 200 DP. What DP does? I'm guessing DP is just a synonym for wood quality. Just that's what it looks like to me. It's gonna take a while to figure things out, but I'm sure by the end of my stream today we would have figured out most of the new stuff and how it works. Alright, let's kill this Javer's White and then go do a Tower of Chaos. I will probably change to the Ever Peaks set for the Tower of Chaos because I want to be more spammy. Just to make sure. Okay, let's see what's here. And a green item. Starting well, starting well. First map of the day and a greeny green greeting us as a welcome back message. And by the way, to those of you who are playing Minecraft Dungeons, I'm trying to reach the max level. I'm like level 90 something, 92, 93 now, or maybe 94. I was gonna try and go for level 100, but then I saw the patch notes and decided to do that later. I'm trying to figure out whether 100 is the max. My guess is 100 would be the max in Minecraft Dungeons as a level. Been trying to get certain items, but I've been getting not the items I want, but other good items. So Minecraft Dungeons definitely has some good stuff and fun builds. Can't compare it to this game though. I don't think Minecraft Dungeons is in the same category as this game. The only thing they've got in common is that they're hack and slash Wooter ARPGs. So Tower of Chaos is what we are gonna try, but first I wanna change my set. Wait, wrong set. My bad, wrong set. Oh, they made it to finally equip the second ring on the second free SWAT. Before, if I do this before, it would have just replaced this one with that one. It would have done this if I right click. So that's a good change, a very welcome change. They did the same with the access. Just a second, I need a... Got many things open on my end. Okay, so are we ready for Tower of Chaos? If anyone wants to join me, now is the time. So there will be more changes. They've got something special planned, which is nice. It's nice to hear that they've got more changes in store for us. The anniversary is coming up. The 1 year anniversary is coming up, so the something special would probably be then. So I'm playing on Chaos 9 on floor 1. So you can pick the Chaos of the tower when you start it. I probably should not have gone for Chaos 1 Chaos 9, because it definitely seems like a strong one. But yeah, people would love this challenge. Did you see what I got greeted by? 4 tanky guys. 4 tanky guys. Yeah, I kind of didn't pick the right hero for 4 tanky guys. Let's go back to Chaos 8, just to make sure we're kind of pushing through. I'm gonna do Chaos 9 later, I just wanna get used to it first. I'm not sure what skills they're referring to. They should have said which skills. I'm trying to test it. I'm thinking they're assuming they're referring to the mage skills. I'm gonna go on the mage next and test it. Oh, look at that! An enemy with a beam. Thankfully he died quickly. Okay, so it's not just a single wave, there's multiple waves. They don't come at you at once. So we can wood the chest, or we can pick one of the exits. I'm wondering if the exits are different. I'm wondering if it matters which exit I pick. Let's take this exit. And there is no resurrection in this one. You die and that's it. You cannot revive. There is no X number of times you can die. It would have been nice to have some sort of an option to like revive 1, 2 or 3 times. So it's not like a complete roguelike. Wow, so many of the healers there. Okay, almost done with this one. I'm enjoying this. This is exactly the kind of gameplay I've been asking for in this game since day one. So it's nice to finally see this being added into the game. What I still need to figure out is whether picking one exit would take you to another place, and then like if there's 3 exits, would they take me to a different next floor, or would it be always the same next floor? And again, 4 of those is a pretty tricky enemy to deal with. Because they're all charging, they all have the poison trail, which is pretty nasty. But so far you're seeing the Tower of Chaos seems to be very fun. Exactly what we expected and wanted. Wow, he's so tanky. They seem to have some buffs on them, by the way. Did you realize they had some different buffs on them? I'm wondering where the wood quality takes effect. Maybe when we're opening the chest at the end. After this one, I'm gonna just open the chest to see what happens. I wanna see how many items we get when we open the chest this early. And look at this one, that's some weird mechanics. There's like a poison field or something. I'm wondering if that was from an enemy or from the map itself. It seemed like it was cast from an enemy. So this guy has a blue buff. The other one had another type of buff, like a green buff. Thank you, designer 1900 for the follow on Twitch. Welcome to the Stroke Club to you. Appreciate the follow. So yeah, if anyone wants to, we can do some Tower of Chaos together later. I will pick up the chest just to see now what happens, and then I can switch to the mage. Oh fuck! kind of didn't pay attention. Okay, well I'm gonna do one map. One Tower of Chaos just to pick up the items to see what happens, how many items drop. But it would be nice if they add the option to have 1, 2 or 3 lives, not just a single die and it's over mechanic. And yeah, the tower gets scaled from your Chaos difficulty. I started on Chaos 8 this time just to make sure it's not that difficult clearing out. But I'm gonna go on the mage next just to see, because I think with the mage it's gonna be the easiest for me to push from all the heroes I've got right now. I'm gonna have the most damage and some nice mobility with him. We'll see. Bragi is not bad. Bragi has invulnerability, healing, he has a lot of stuff that can help him push as well. But pretty nice. Wait, there's some... what's that? Totems? Portals? Not sure what those are. Maybe this tower buffs the enemies when they're next to it. Did you see that there are different types of enemies, not just from one act? They're mixing the enemies from different acts in the same wave, which is nice. A lot of variety that way. That's the right type of content to add into the game. So happy that they finally decided to add something. Oh fuck! I jumped into an exploding enemy. Come on, I just want to complete a single map. I'm gonna run out of money if I don't complete one of those. And nice that you found me through the Veterans Online video and that this also looks interesting. This is definitely a game that just got this update, the survival mode. And if you're a fan of hack and slash ARPGs, that's what is mostly on my channel. It's gonna be mostly hack and slash ARPGs, with every now and then I do shooters or shooter wooters. And Veterans was a nice game to try. Unfortunately, many people keep leaving and ruining the games. So I'm hoping that Veterans Online would get some sort of penalty against deserters. Because right now I had like a streak of like maybe 10-15 games of people, at least one person leaving on one team. And that ruins the game, it ruins the whole experience. As for this game, they reworked the major endgame modes. Two of the major endgame modes got reworked, and that's a new endgame mode, which is like a survival mode. And it seems like a very fun one. Some are quicker, some waves are quicker, others not so quick. This one is one of the longer ones, and you have a timer that counts down. So if the timer runs out, I guess you failed the level, you failed the stage. So you have to pay attention not only to surviving, but also to doing it within the time limit. Okay, let's check the wood. I just want to see what I get. Okay. What is this thing on the ground? Is that a blessing fragment? There is something. This one, the new currency. I just got the new currency. I want to see what it does. So how do I leave? Oh, through there. I'm assuming this new currency is for all characters. It doesn't show up here. But this new currency, I saw it on the... Not here. I saw it on the relic hunt mode. Upgraded relic hunts. Oh, okay. Let's do one more relic hunt before switching to the mage. Or maybe we can do the relic hunt on the mage. I'm gonna switch to the mage quickly and test it. Oh, and I want to show you the cosmetic interface, if I know where it is. There are so many things in this update that I want to figure out and check. So first of all, cosmetic interface, where could that be? It apparently isn't here. Is it a different NPC? What about the boss rush, by the way? The boss rush works the same way as the relic hunt. Oh, appearance, there we go, appearance. Oh boy. How do I... Oh, I need to collect them. I need to collect them now. So I'm gonna have to somehow end up collecting those, and those are low level items. I can't collect those unless I go to low level zones. Or maybe I would be able to collect them on high level missions. Okay, well, let's do a quick relic hunt. Quick relic hunt, let's do corn. Heroes constantly bleed. But before that I need to change my items. And my set. So I'm wondering how we're gonna get the Wobby items. Maybe they added those skins to high level items. Because I really want those Wobby skins and I don't want to have to make a Wobby character to get them. It doesn't say what an upgraded relic hunt does, but I'm assuming it's just stronger. I think that's very nice modifiers. As for console, they said shortly afterwards, so 1-2 weeks maybe? Maybe 3 weeks depending. Oh look, there's something at the bottom like a combo counter. Oh, and I'm missing my skill, my important damage skill. There's like a combo counter there. So we're running some sort of points on this upgraded relic hunt. Is that giving me wood quality? Like 5295? Yeah, that's my wood quality at the bottom. So if you keep going and keep comboing, you're getting more wood quality. Alright. That's actually pretty nice. That is pretty neat. The more you kill, the more you get. It doesn't seem to go down, but the modifier goes down. So you wanna be constantly killing enemies if you can. Speed running lower difficulty stuff would be amazing for this mechanic. It would be amazing for this mechanic. I'm assuming if I die, I'm gonna lose this bonus there. Man, they've outdone themselves now, adding this upgraded relic hunt on top of the regular one. $50 is the limit for this modifier, by the way. Once you reach 50, you can't get the multiplier to go more than that. But that's amazing. Look at my LQ. Look at my LQ. So this is how we get high LQ on a relic hunt. Oh man, that's amazing. Insane indeed. Insane. Insane in the fucking membrane. So that's gonna keep you from not dying. That's what's gonna motivate you into not dying more. Not just not losing money, but not losing your wood quality. And I'm assuming the discovery potential probably adds onto those. And I got this upgraded relic hunt modifier from the Tower of Chaos. I'm not sure whether it drops from other places. It would be nice if it drops from regular relic hunts. So you have to do regular relic hunts and then do the upgraded ones. But tomorrow I'm gonna be uploading a video about all the things I've discovered and the patch notes, kind of like my traditional patch notes video. Thankfully they uploaded the patch notes and did explain some of the things there, but there are some things that, as you can see, we're discovering as we go. And I normally like getting a few hours in on every new patch, discovering the things before I make the video about it. Look at that, I'm at 9,000 and I'm unlocking some chests. I think once I reach 10,000 or 11,000 LQ, I would unlock some sort of extra chest. Well, I can now say not many people would be doing invasions unless they need a ring or something. This is just amazing. Man, I haven't been so happy for an update in this game in a while. Oh, we reached that third key. Maybe there's gonna be 3 chests, and based on how many keys I've unlocked, there's gonna be different number of rewards. Different number of chests I can unlock. I will do some Tower of Chaos after this. Also, let's start picking up some yellow items for the remodel system. We should be right where the boss is now. Or maybe not.
May the winds of magic grant me power!
Yeah, this is an amazing update.
May the winds of magic grant me power!
Okay. So I'm wondering what the limit is, what the LQ limit is. I think that's kind of the limit. Maybe 11,000 is the limit. Ah, fuck, teleport, don't die. Don't die.
May the winds of magic grant me power! May the winds of magic grant me power!
Wow, look at all those damage marks. I think that's the limit, 10,811. I can't get any more than that. And that's more than enough, and you can see there's 3 relic hunt chests. As I suspected, 3 keys means 3 chests to open. And yeah, you can see 10,811. Seems like a very nice number. Oh boy, I'm so happy with this rework. This is just amazing. This makes it so much worth your time doing relic hunts, upgraded relic hunts. I think the regular relic hunt, as you saw earlier, I did a regular relic hunt and it was just a single item. But now we're getting upgraded, which is up to 3 chests based on your performance, and man, it's just amazing. 10,811 LQ. GG. So now what do we do with the appearance? How do I unlock stuff? I just looted some items. Maybe I need to do something to those items, like, do I need to equip it to get the appearance? That's super weird. I don't know what to do to get that item. Oh, I think I know. I need to give it to this NPC. Let's check. Let's give him 3 items. Yep, that's how it works. That's how it works. So that's how you unlock new appearances. And yeah, Bellic, this is a free update. Free update, regardless whether you own any of the paid DLCs, it is gonna allow you to play this. So okay, we've got some changes here. I can change this to look like this. I can change this to look like this. I can change this to look like this. Can change this to look like that. Oh, amazing. I can get the dragon sword. Man, so nice, so nice. So you can change your appearances finally, but you have to find them, and some of those appearances would kind of take a while to find, because I think some of them are only WoW items. I'm not sure whether that is the case, but I suspect those over here are WoW items. Of course, the fan gear you get over here on fan skills. Or at least that's where it used to be. It used to be here, the fan helmet, and they might have moved it. So let's do a test quickly. Someone said they wanted to see me experiment with how we can control different spells in combo. Well, what I wanted the game developers to add, they still haven't added it. I wanted them to change the archetype skill to be able to control multiple spells at once, not just the last cast. So I still don't know how we can do what the patch notes said. I'm gonna show you again what I'm talking about. This thing here. Added the possibility to change some skills during the use of other combat skills without interrupting animations. Not sure which ones they're talking about. We're gonna have to find out ourselves. Now let's see the god skills. Let's see some of the god skills, whether there's some changes. They say they changed stuff, so I'm just gonna quickly check if anything has changed from the ones I'm using. And then from the ones I'm not using as well. I kind of know most of the notes, what used to be on them as numbers. If you've noticed, maximum HP used to be 2%, maximum damage used to be 2%. Now it's always 3%, so overall a boost to builds who were using the maximum HP nodes and the maximum damage node. So overall every hero is getting from god skills boosting the damage and HP. This is one thing. The damage over time also seems to have been boosted. I think resistance to damage over time also. I don't remember this being 3%, I'm gonna have to check. Armor is also from 2% increased to 3%. And this one gives you armor and HP. This one gives you counterattack damage and HP. So it no longer gives you a minus. This gives you cooldown reduction 10% and 5% max HP. So they no longer reduce the stuff. This no longer gives you crit damage, and there's no longer crit damage here. Okay, they definitely messed up with crit builds. They messed up with crit builds heavily. Okay, interesting. Resistance to damage over time, HP. Man, there's gonna be some reworks in most of my builds. I'm gonna do some heavy reworking. But yeah, a lot of stuff has changed. There's no longer cooldown reduction here. So people, if they want cooldown reduction, their best bet would be going over here for 10%, and then there's 3% here, and there was another 3% here. That's 16, 19% cooldown reduction, 19% cooldown reduction all the way to here. Let's see, and there's another 3, so that's like 22. 25% cooldown reduction you can get. A very solid amount of cooldown reduction you can get from the passives. It's not like this build really needs the cooldown reduction. But it doesn't need the energy either. So over here, damage over time, damage over time. Bonus damage to champions, much better. Because we don't need damage over time. And this 5% damage, over here you can get 10% damage and damage over time. So let's remove this, and this, and this, and let's get this. And then we've got one more point. There isn't... Oh, bonus damage to champions. They've reworked the stuff over here. So there's 8% bonus damage to champions. And then another 8%, that's 16. You can get 16%. I don't think it's really worth it. That's good only if you're playing in a team. And if you're like speedrunning with a cooldown based build. Just checking what's reworked. I'm gonna go on the other heroes in a moment to check what got reworked there. Energy regeneration, so crit damage has been moved here. So we're not gonna see crazy crit damage builds anymore on the mage. But you can still go for a crit build if you wanna go this way. So let's see how much crit damage you can get. 20, 20, so 40, 40, 60, 80, 100, 130, 150, 170 crit damage is what you can get, but you're gonna have to invest into this tree, which is for energy build. So you're gonna be using an energy casting skill, like things like Breath of Fire, like a heroic Breath of Fire would go very well. This would go very well, the Phoenix Bulwark, the Tornado would also go well with such a build. Also, the build with this set, the Morval set, where is it? The Impetuous one, with the heroic skill, which does a lot of damage over time, would go well with such a build. You can use Breath of Fire on that Morval set, and it's gonna go nicely. Okay, let's go on the second God skill tree. The big notes now give not only one bonus but two bonuses. Before, the big notes used to be giving you one bonus and a negative on another bonus. So let me check the counterattack damage setup here. What changed on the way? We used to have a lot of crit damage on this side. We still do seem to have the crit damage. So this one, energy stuff, bonus damage to champions, nice. Man, so many nice changes. I mean, this game, I mean, right now it's totally worth it getting it, especially if it's on a sale. Yes, the game can be full with cheaters, but if you want to play solo, if you don't care about someone cheating in the game because the saves are stored locally, then you're gonna have a blast, because they added the survival mode, they reworked the relic hunt, they reworked the boss rushes. They added an extra new relic hunt mode where you can stack shit tons of wood quality. So what they need to do more now is more rebalancing on the weak skills. They need to add more items, and since new set items would be a little difficult to add, because it would require modeling 5 pieces of equipment, maybe adding more weapons and offhands would be maybe a first step they can take in this regard. I'm just checking the skills, checking what changed. I kind of know what most things had. See here, instead of 2% armor we have 4. On the other god skill tree it was 3% when there's an armor node. Here it was a damage over time build, but now it gives us damage and damage over time, and bonus damage to champions and armor piercing on the way. Yeah, I will have some fun figuring out builds for this. There's counterattack damage over here with a lot of HP and more counterattack damage. So now I can do that counterspell build with counterspell mastered and counterattack damage here, and I think it would be strong. Yes, I think that would be an interesting combo. So 50%, I want to count it, 50, 64, 78, where did it go? 78, 18, 90, 92, 106, 126, 140. Man, that's so much counterattack damage. 154. Wow. 168. 168% counter-attack damage. Combine this with counter spell. Stack counter-attack damage in your items. With the last patch, they increase the basic counter-attack you can get in your items. So that would be a viable build, folks. That would be a viable build. In fact, since you're going all the way here, you can probably even get this extra 20% damage reduction and use Arcane Manifestation Superior. Stack this and that together. Invest 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points for extra crit damage and damage. And it's gonna be nice. You can even use this extra health restored when using skills with cooldown, but it's not every time. In fact, the chance of this proccing is like 20-25% chance to proc, maybe less. The cooldown reduction here also gives HP now. Man, and there's 5% more cooldown reduction, and there was cooldown reduction over here somewhere. I think they moved it. Yeah, they must have moved it. There used to be cooldown reduction in one of those nodes here. But you can get 10% if you go all the way here if you need cooldowns. Now this skill was very underwhelming before. Living Magic Mastered. It was very underwhelming before, maybe now it won't be. Okay. There's a lot of stuff that I want to experiment with, but for now let's just do some Tower of Chaos. I'm just gonna grab anything. Let's grab damage. Oh, not invasions, not invasions. But the game is now in such a nice state. And since they said they're not done and they're gonna be adding more stuff, I can't wait to see what that stuff would be. Maybe for their an anniversary they're gonna be adding some more goodies. Gotta get rid of this guy here.
May the winds of magic grant me power.
I gotta play it safe though. I'm used to having a safe cushion if I die to pay and resurrect, but in this mode you die and it's over. There's no lives, there's nothing.
May the winds of magic grant me power.
So if anyone wants to team up and do some Tower of Chaos or upgraded Relic Hunts together, let me know. Although keep in mind I will be changing my characters every now and then to check the new changes in the God skill tree for each character. So I will need to make sure I've checked everything by the end of this stream. And we've got like 4 hours. It's 8:30 my time until midnight. I will be playing and streaming and checking what the update brought to us. Oh, and the enemies can actually drop items too. So it's not just the just the chest. Enemies can also drop items in the Tower of Chaos.
me power!
So I slightly reworked the build from what I was using, but it didn't take me that much to figure out what I wanted to do as a rework for this one. But I'm gonna be making, as I said, counter-attack, counter-spell setup, because I think now it would be much more worth it than before.
Winds of magic grant me power!
Okay, those are done. Look at how much items. This game really needs a wood filter now. Now I think with the next update they need to make sure that we can filter out the trash tier items. Although you can still pick them up. If they increase the inventory storage space, I wouldn't mind picking up and turning those in to the Collector's Guild. Right now I'm just picking them up because I want the skins. I want to unlock all the different skins from all the different yellow and white and blue items. Because some of the yellow and white and blue items do have some fun skins. Kill the enemies next to the fires. Oh, okay. So that's how it works. I need to kill the enemies next to this fire to get this fire to... Aha! So there's different mechanics. It's not just pointlessly kill stuff. In some of them it's kill stuff, in others it's more than just that. So I'm gonna have to drop some stuff. I've already got this one as a skin. It looks like the same. I don't need the rings and the amulets because they don't have skins. I've already unlocked that one. I've already unlocked that one. This one I've already got here. This one I've already got here. And this one has the same skin and that is that one. Got that unlocked. I'm gonna unlock this. This one's the same skin. This one's the same skin. Already using this skin. Yeah, it would be amazing if they do something like last epoch, a merchant every 4 so we can salvage. Like once we beat the 4, a merchant appearing would be something that would be much welcome. As long as we give them feedback. As long as we give them feedback, there's a chance for things like that to get added. I've noticed some of the things I've given as feedback making its way into the game, even though no one replies in the feedback comment from the community managers. Actually, there's one community manager and one in reserve community manager. I'm assuming he's relaying our feedback to the developers, even if they don't reply to us over there. I'm assuming the guy is just not replying but giving us what we are writing there, giving it to the developers. But overall everyone should see a boost in their damages. A decrease in the crits but boost in the regular damages. By the way, is the image still on the screen? I sometimes forget my image opened. Okay, it's not on the screen. Just wanted to check that I don't have my honey view on the screen still. Well, I mean, Chaosbane still cannot compete with games like Path of Exile and Grim Dawn. First of all, Path of Exile doesn't store the data locally, and you can't cheat in it. Whereas in this game, entering Grim Dawn, people can modify their save data with different tools. And also, this game only has 1 year of development and content behind it. Grim Dawn and Path of Exile have multiple years and shit tons of content added through those years. But the game is not trying to be the best in the genre. It's trying to be a game in that genre, the hack and slash RPG genre that is in the Warhammer universe, the Warhammer fantasy universe. And it is nice for what it is right now. It does need some more variety item-wise and build-wise still. But by them reworking the god skills, I think they're opening up some fun choices, like the counter spell choice, which was not that good when I tested it last month or 2 months ago. I'm not sure exactly when I uploaded my build video, where I was showing the difference between the counter spell version and the non-counter spell version of the build I'm playing right now. Okay, let's do another map, and I wanna complete and open the chest and do some boosted relic hunts. I'm wondering if each floor gives us one of those green resources. I'm assuming that's how it is. Every floor you complete would give you in the end in the chest one of those green resources. If it's not like that, then people might want to just be doing one floor and pick up, one floor and pick up, just to farm some easy green gems or whatever they're called. Upgrade materials for the relic hunts. I still haven't figured out which spells can be used as a combo, as a chain reaction, whatever. It's definitely not the ones we can cast. Stop the ritual in time. Do I need to kill this guy first? And then this guy. And then this guy. And now I can probably kill the others. Yeah, now I can finally kill that big one. So I had to kill the little ones that are performing the ritual before I can kill the big one, the herald.
May the winds of magic grant me power.
Where did he teleport? Alright, we stopped it. Let's open now. I wanna see how many keys I would get. I just completed 4 floors, right? Are we gonna get 4 of those? 2 of those. I got 2 of those. Maybe it's random. Maybe every time you pick it up, it's gonna be a random number between 1 and X. I'm gonna have to find out. Or maybe every 2 floors you get 1. I'm gonna need to do a lot more experimentation to figure out how this works with the rewards. Okay. But yeah, this update is probably the best update they've done for the game in a long time. So kudos to the Chaosbane team. Long-awaited survival mode, and as well as the rework of the other endgame modes. I want to see a boss rush, although I'd rather not do boss rush because they're still very difficult to do, I'm assuming. And if I do a boss rush, I'm gonna have to pick an easier difficulty. So let's just do some more relic hunts. So I'm gonna go for. By the way, have you noticed there is no forges relic hunt. You can do forges relic hunt, which is pretty strange. I wanna check something. If I go to the forges base, the forges campaign, whether it's gonna allow me to do forges relic hunts. Let's do that. The forges of known. Maybe we have to be in this town to start it. We'll see. So, relic hunt. Nope, no forges. Alright, let's do a Tomb Kings. Let's do this. Discovery potential 1000. I'm assuming this 1000 discovery potential is added to my wood quality, or maybe it is added to make this faster, to make the combo multiplier go up faster and fill up faster when killing enemies. Also getting some levels. Let's do it like this. I could get punishment, I could get this one, punishment for extra damage, but my damage is fine as it is. It's gonna be just an overkill if I push for more damage and end up getting killed as a result of that. I'm kind of, I prefer being able to soak some damage rather than having to constantly dodge and not get killed. And by the way, if someone is new and doesn't know what I'm doing, this thing here is like Paragon levels in Diablo, but it is limited. Let me show you how. Everything can go up to 100 chance and 100 power. So after 100 chance, 100 power, you cannot get more. But this was buggy and this could go over 100. Maybe it still can, yes. So maybe they intended this to be like that, to be able to go over 100. We can do an experiment, by the way. We can keep legendary crushing, and we can remove this one, and we can add legendary rage. Get like 34 chance for 320k, which is kind of still not as much damage as my main attacks, but those explosions should be getting triggered. I still couldn't get it to trigger though. I couldn't get those explosions to happen in the previous update. Or if they did happen, I didn't notice big damage. Maybe now they do trigger a lot, because I just saw some animation I've never seen. See those particles around me? I think not those big ones, the little ones. I think that's from the explosions. And since those explosions don't have a limit, you can go wild with those. But I was trying to get them to work like a month ago and I couldn't. I tried even on a hero like Kiwa. I tried on Conrad, I tried on Bragi, and somehow I couldn't get myself to trigger those. I'm still uncertain. Maybe those particles are from my blade. That's not from the explosions. So I still am not seeing the explosions happening. You see? I think it's broken. It seems broken still. Let's forget about the power. Let's max out the chance. If it doesn't trigger at 40% chance, a 50% chance, then it definitely is broken. Doesn't want to trigger. Well, it says chance damaging an enemy. Doesn't have to be hitting an enemy. It can be my projectile damaging the enemy, and it still should be able to trigger that. So I think they kind of forgot to look into this one. I've already reported it. Or maybe I forgot. I'm gonna check in the Discord channel if I reported this one as broken. Or maybe the explosions are invisible, but I think it's just broken. I mean, it's pretty obvious that we're not seeing anything new happening on the screen. We're not seeing any more damage coming from somewhere. So whatever the cause could be, they need to look into it and fix it. But yeah, 10,811 wood quality is just crazy. I wonder if I can reach it on this map, because I'm already at the boss fight. Well, not gonna reach it. Still, 7.7 thousand is pretty crazy as well. Okay, I'm gonna have to be a little bit more careful. Okay, at least I reached one chest open. I can reach this after killing the boss, by the way. I can kill the boss and then go kill more enemies to get those 3 chests unlocked. You would want to be clearing the whole map when doing this. If you don't clear the whole map, you're not gonna get 3 chests. So let's kill this one. Crystalline ring. I actually was looking for a good one of those. So that's another good thing about the game. You don't have to kill the boss after killing a certain number of enemies. You can just do it the other way around. Whereas in other games, like for example in Wolfen, you have to kill X number of enemies before you can get the boss to appear. But they have a different system there. Oh fuck. Let's see if I die, if I lose this thing when I die. That's another thing I wanted to know. So I don't lose my points. I don't lose my points accumulated in this mode if I die. And my multiplier, I didn't realize whether I lost it, but I think I did, because I had like a 30 multiplier, and by the time I rest it went down. Still, a lot of good stuff, a lot of good changes, and I still haven't even explored half of the changes. I mean, there's the god skill trees of the other heroes. I wanna check how they changed. I'm assuming it was a general change similar to this to the mage, replacing some of the crit stuff with flat stuff, and making the big nodes being bonus only, no reduction in stats. I wanna see Kiwa's attacks, Kiwa's basic attack speed. I wanna see that one. Because then basic attack speed on Kiwa build with those old rings, I think it was of dexterity, would be a fun thing to try. Alright, we've unlocked it. We can now go grab the chests. Loving this extra movement speed. Wait, that's not the way. Oh boy. Trip of the wood. This is just so fun. In just a second, I'm seeing some messages. You're seeing some messages that I'm not receiving messages in my chat program, so sorry. I need to restart my chat program, so just give me a second. But yeah, I don't think I've seen some messages recently. Just a second. I'm gonna restart my restream. Just a few seconds and I think it's done now. There we go. Okay, but yeah, I'm a huge fan of the changes they done, and I'm sure many of you guys would appreciate the changes. Regardless whether you're a returning player or a new player, you will enjoy the reworks. And it's been quite some time since I've asked for reworks in some of the endgame stuff and for a mode like this one. Now let's quick trade. And the change where my equipped items don't add weight is nice as well. So Vortex Amulet, oh, that's not a bad one. Crit chance, crit damage, HP. Armor piercing damage, yeah, that's not bad, but it's not great. But thankfully it might be very good for a counterattack build. As I said, counterattack builds would be interesting to try. Now let's do a different hero and inspect their god skill trees. I wanna see Kiwa. I wanna see how they changed Kiwa's god skill trees. Okay, let's check. First checking the skills. Anything that sticks out? I didn't see anything in the patch notes that would indicate towards big changes, by the way. So let's go back to showing you the patch notes and look at what they're saying about Kiwa there. Kiwa. It was right at the bottom. Iron Dragon, all versions. I don't remember what this skill is, honestly. Iron Dragon. Alright, let me check Iron Dragon. I'm also gonna resize this. I'm gonna resize this window here so you can... You can see my skills on the side. So let's see where Iron Dragon is. Is it this one? And they're saying that they changed the number of collisions, reduced the damage increase times 3 for all versions, and mastered AoE damage increased. Oh, okay. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, let's get rid of this. I might test playing with some Iron Dragon builds later. For now, I don't want to be making builds yet. Today would be about exploring what changed. Build making would come later. First, important changes I want to check are... How did the crit stuff change? I don't think they changed much here, but this one used to give you crit damage. Now it gives you flat damage and damage over time, which might be better. Instead of 40 crit damage, I think 5% flat damage might give you better results. And here they did the exact same. And here we used to have crit damage nodes, now we don't. Now the crit damage nodes over here also have been removed. So we used to be able to get up to 410% crit damage. When I used to do this and this and go all the way to I think I went all the way to like here, but they removed the crit damage nodes that were there. And they still need a search option. If they add a search option where you can type crit and then find crit, they increased armor piercing nodes though. So there used to be some crit damage on the way, now they replaced that with bonus damage to champions, I think. Instead of 4%, 8%. This one wasn't here, this one was crit damage if I remember. Now they added cooldown reduction, damage, this one's nice, no longer reducing stuff. They added more counterattack damage stuff, so I'm assuming a counterattack damage build might be viable now on Kiwa. I just gotta figure out what was the counterattack stuff. I think this one was the one we wanna be using with counterattack. Morgrim's Might Mastered. I don't remember this crit damage being here. I don't remember this crit damage being here either. Okay, so they've moved the counterattack damage stuff on this side down there, and now they added the crit damage to be here. And this is 40 crit damage and 10 damage. This is super fucking strong as a big node. And on the way you're taking more crit damage, some cost reduction, some damage. You're taking overheating, grants a damage bonus. Health is reduced based on overheating level, which reduces your health regeneration, but if you're using there's a combo there where you can keep getting that upkeep of HP. Let's see what's over here. Champion damage reduction only 4%. What about the move mountains? So they changed this. This used to be my cooldown reduction node, and this one also used to be my cooldown reduction node. Now they're giving us HP and resistance to damage over time. So where the cooldown reduction went, it went here, 5%, 5%. Another 5%, so I can get 15. I can get 15% cooldown reduction if I go all the way to here. And on the way I'm taking Engineer of War Mastered instead of what I normally used to take was Engineer of War Superior, which was for movement speed and damage reduction. This one has 10% less damage reduction, but it gives you 20% armor piercing instead of 20% movement speed. It also has longer duration, and it also does fire damage instead of physical. So my build kind of would slightly change on this hero, I guess. For the counterattack setup, there's a lot of stuff they've added on this side. So I'm assuming a counterattack setup might be interesting to try still. And what's on this side? More counterattack. Yeah, they kind of made it so that if you want to be counterattack damage build, you want to be going this way. I will be experimenting with those, but again, not today. So what happened this way? This way we used to have a lot of crit. Now some of it seems to have remained. Let me quickly check how much crit damage I can get now if I go for a crit build. Crit here, crit here, crit here. I used to be able to get 410% crit damage before, now I can't get that much. I don't have enough points. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points for 60. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7 points for 60. Actually, this is 8 points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's still 8 points. So you're still investing 4 points. Still investing the same number of points for 40 crit and 10 damage. So it doesn't matter whether, if you're going for full crit build, you can go either way if you want to be stacking the maximum crit you can get. It would depend which passives you need, whether you want this passive or the other one. And it's probably the same amount of other bonuses you get. And then you have 2 more points to spend here, so the maximum crit damage you can squeeze is 320. I don't think we can get more out of the passives right now. But they moved the crits. The crits used to be here and here. Now they are here and here. So good to know how they've reworked it. Let me try and play the build I used to play before, just to see if without changing much I would still have a decent setup. The only thing I'm changing is going that way for the cooldown. And then... oh, there's that crit I can grab. Do I want to upgrade my move mountains? Probably not. That's gonna give me a lot of HP, but I don't want it. Okay, I'm gonna try and grab some crit damage. So with 2 points I get 20, with another 2 points I get another 20, another 2 points for another 20, and maybe six points for 20 this way, and this way is 1, 2, 3 points for 20. Got 4 more points. If I remove those 3 points, let's see how much more I can get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Not gonna work. Wait, where did I go earlier? All the way here. No. Damn, I remember taking a crit damage note earlier. Where the hell was it? Okay, I can take bonus damage to champions. 16% bonus damage to champions. Or I can get flat damage. 5%. With more flat damage. I think this is good. I think what I just took seems to be a very nice combo. So let's do the god skills now. I used to use this one and this one. I used to use 12 points here. Now this is 18 points, which means I have 6 points to get rid of. Getting rid of 6 points would take a while. Oh, that's the wrong build. Fuck. Okay, let's do that one. So. Okay, I copied the god skills. Now let's see if I've got enough points. This one here and this one here. Oh yes, I've got enough points on this build. Perfect. Let's try it. I'm gonna do a relic hunt. Let's do corn. Enemy HP, heroes constantly bleed. Demonic portals. This is 200. When I was doing another map, it was giving me 250 per added bonus. It's pretty weird. Why? And this update right now is only for PC. Maybe 1 or 2 more weeks until they add it to consoles. Unfortunately, this time they released the update for PC first. The last update was nicely released for all platforms simultaneously. Hopefully they add it soon on the consoles. Hopefully. And let me check the other question. Do you know when PS4 Chaosbane will be updated? Yeah, again the same question. I think within 2 weeks. Let me quickly check what they were saying on Twitter. I'm gonna go over at their Twitter page to see what they were saying. This free update is now available on Steam and is in the coming weeks on Origin, Xbox One and PlayStation 4. So right now not even everyone on PC has it. If you're playing on Origin on PC, you're not gonna have the update. It says in the coming weeks. I'm assuming they're referring to 1, 2 or 3 weeks from now. No more than that. Otherwise it would be like a whole month. So yeah. So even not everyone on PC can actually play this right now. I feel more squishy. Right now I feel much more squishy than before. I'm not sure why. But I definitely feel squishier. The only thing I lost from this to this was damage reduction. 10%. Strangely enough, I do feel like I'm taking much more damage on Kiwa. Did they nerf Kiwa in general? Oh, what's my cooldown reduction now with the changes to the build? Cooldown reduction 52, that's not bad. That is not bad. So yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to do and rework my builds. Mostly god skill wise is where the reworks would be. The skills and passives, the active skills and passives would pretty much be no, there's not gonna be much change, because they didn't touch those when rebalancing. They were just touching the God skill trees. Right, let's finish this map and then check the other heroes. Let's check Kiwa and Conrad after... I mean Alessa and Conrad after this. But I'm telling you folks, everyone would be happy with this update. I don't think there's a one bad thing that they added. Even the changes on Bragi, where they reduced your crit chance by 20% when using the ultimate Carnage, even that still didn't hurt my damage that much. Although I'm critting less, which means I'm proccing Fire Ring of Tori less on Bragi when using ultimate Carnage. So if you're using ultimate Carnage on Bragi, you would really need good crit chance in your items. I also need to check the Bragi God skill tree. I didn't check the God skill tree on Bragi. I'm assuming they might have done some changes to the counter-attack damage and maybe move the counter-attack damage nodes in a different spot. The good thing is, oh, do you know why I wasn't taking certain nodes on Bragi before? Because they were reducing my cooldown. But since now there's no longer gonna be nodes that reduce my cooldown on Bragi, I can get some amazing results on him. I can get some very high crits. I'm gonna go back to Bragi after this just to check the god skills for him. I wanna see how I can get the crit monster reworked. Just wanna figure out what they changed. This feels strong now. Now that I've got my 100 stacks of padded armor, it's pretty much... look at my damage, no damage, defense, 24 million defense with all the damage reduction procs and stuff. I was feeling a little bit squishy at the start until I got that. Alright, let's keep moving. I think there's gonna be always demonic portals regularly appear when I'm doing runs and heroes constantly bleed. The only reason when I'm not gonna be taking heroes constantly bleed is builds that are not using padded armor. But demonic portals regularly appear, keeps enemies spawning around you, so you can keep that kill streak going. Right, I need to move forward quickly. Ah fuck, I lost my kill streak, damn. Well, I'm still gonna get it though, I'm still gonna get the 3 chests. Even if I don't get 10,000 wood quality, I'm still gonna get 9,000 for the 3 chests. Wow, this one's tanky. There's gonna be some enemies here. So now there's more incentive to fully clear a map when doing the buffed up relic hunt. And having 2 types of relic hunts is great, giving you some little bit of variety. Yeah, very much time to grind. You can, even if you don't have the update, keep farming some stuff on the non-updated versions to be ready. Keep heroes, maybe now is gonna be the chance to start leveling every single one. If you think you would be playing outs, even if you don't have the update on your platform, it's gonna come soon. It is coming. It's not like they're not gonna release it. But I'm just kind of overhyped right now. This game is finally starting to shape up and people would start comparing it now to the other games. Yeah, it still needs some more end game content, but this is a huge addition. Huge addition. A survival mode and two major modes reworked. The bosses and the relicants getting reworked. It's just giving you plenty of variety. Now all they need to work now is on more items and more build diversity. That's all they need to work on. It remains to be seen how the build diversity would be affected by the rearrangement and rework of the god skills, but I'm guessing there's gonna be maybe a little bit more counter-attack based builds and damage over time based builds. This is the two things that come to mind after seeing the changes. Counter-attack and damage over time based builds. Where counter-attack is not the main source of damage, but counter-attack is giving you damage based on passives. Like with Bragi, you know, with the crit monster you get crit damage from it, but for Elessa and Eluntir you're getting counter-attack to give you different types of damage. For Elessa you get physical damage, for Eluntir you get just damage, flat damage, based on your counter-attack. And I'm thinking those builds would be more viable now. And tomorrow, by the way, to those of you who do not know, tomorrow Torchlight 3 is ending the closed beta. The closed beta phase on Torchlight 3 is ending tomorrow. There will be a Fun Day Friday stream at 9 in the evening my time, which is 8 Germany time, 7 in the evening United Kingdom time, 11 in the morning Pacific time to those in the US, if that helps you figure out when the stream would be. And they would be announcing what's happening to Torchlight 3. Would they release it? Would they announce an open beta phase for stress testing the servers? We do not know, so we're gonna have to figure that out while watching the Friday Fun Day stream tomorrow. So if you're interested in Torchlight 3, you might want to tune in tomorrow. Basically tomorrow at this time, 15 minutes earlier. Right now it's 9:15 my time. That means tomorrow at the same time, just 15 minutes prior, is when that stream is supposed to start. The Friday Fun Day stream, unless they delay it. But so far they've been kind of keeping this as the start of that stream, the Friday Fun Day stream with the community manager. And there's gonna be not just the community manager. Expect Max Schaefer, the creator of the Torchlight series, co-creator of the Torchlight series, and one of the 3 co-founders of the Diablo series, who is behind Torchlight 3 and Extra Games. Expect maybe him to talk about it, and expect the other people like Tywar, the team lead, and I think he's the game design team lead or project lead, something like that. Maybe he would talk a bit as well. Maybe everyone of the project leads would get to kind of say a little bit about the game. We'll see. They're probably gonna announce the new type of endgame, which I'm sure many of you would be excited about. Torchlight 3's reworked mapworks. I cannot review much about it, but I can tell you they're replacing the mapworks system with a more intuitive and a system that would allow you more replayability as an endgame system there. So maybe that's gonna be announced as well tomorrow. A lot of good stuff about the games I enjoy playing this week. I mean, Minecraft Dungeon is such a fun game to play, and then this game now with this update, and Torchlight 3 right now feels pretty nice to play as well, but with the changes they have in mind for the game, it's gonna be even better. What Torchlight 3 needs the most right now is endgame stuff, and not just the endgame stuff they have planned, but more types, because only one type of endgame content would not be enough. And hopefully they would add more stuff to it than what they teased to us. As for this game, it already has invasions, boss rushes, relic hunts, the second relic hunt, Tower of Chaos, and expeditions, which I don't count the expeditions as like an important endgame mode, but that's still 4 major endgame modes you can do: the invasions, the relic hunts, the Tower of Chaos, and the boss rushes. Maybe 4.5 if we count this one being the next type of relic hunt. Being able to select the modifiers I want to run is one of the biggest changes, the best changes for me. Now I'm no longer gonna see some annoying map modifiers that I just don't enjoy playing. I select the modifiers I want, I make a map run custom catered towards my preferences, towards my build. That's been a long map, by the way, maybe because I'm taking it slow, trying to explore stuff, trying to kill all those enemies to unlock the 3 chests. Ideally you wanna get as high wood quality as possible before killing the boss. But if you want to, you can kill the boss before you get high wood quality. You're just risking the chance of getting crappier rewards due to the low wood quality. Now I've got like over 9,000 wood quality, as you can see, close to 10,000, so... I've killed the boss though, I killed the boss earlier, so... This is just amazing. Hey Zizou! Nice to see you, Zizou. Yeah, over 9,000. The memes are strong with this one. The memes are strong with this one. But yeah, hey everyone. So my verdict is buy it if you find it. It has always been buy it if you find it discounted. My verdict for this game has been, if you see it discounted, buy it. Don't expect it to be Path of Exile, don't expect it to be Grim Dawn, but it can be very nice, this game. If you don't look at it as a... Right now the player base is very bad. There aren't that many people playing it, so maybe now with this update there's gonna be many people returning, and then you're gonna be able to get some good co-op. The most times I've been getting co-op has been with my viewers. Hopefully this game gets like another 2, 3, 4, 500 players returning, and then you're gonna be able to get some random parties every now and then, and that's gonna be the best thing that could happen to this game. Because many people probably quit it, not just due to the lack of item and build variety, but also due to the low number of players who are playing it. A lot of quality of life changes though. Truly amazed by the amount of good stuff that they added with this update. Okay, let's trade in some stuff. So first of all, finally got finally got green anvil tassets, and they should be an upgrade to my current ones. Pretty decent upgrade. Oh, counterattack damage too, so I maybe can experiment with counterattack damage builds. This one is 6000 HP blessing. And oh yeah, you can change how your gear looks as long as you unlock an item. You have to trade the item to the guild, to the collector's guild, and then you can collect the skin and use it. Until you've done that, you won't be able to use the skin. Okay, let's bless. I wanna bless the Anvil Strike Tassets with this. Oh, did they remove the sound? Or was that a bug on my end? Now, this can be discarded. And by the way, if anyone is playing on PC Steam and wants some help with items, with gearing up, with leveling, most of the things you see in my storage are items I can share with you. All of this is mostly green items for all different characters. You can see I've got 76 things there. So some of them are old from before the Forges update, which means they would not have as much counterattack damage on them. If you're going for a counterattack damage, they're not gonna be meta super high good stat road, but they're still gonna be decent items, they're still gonna be green items, and trading in the game is as easy as dropping the item on the ground and your teammate picking it up. That's how easy trading is. Okay, I said I wanna go on the other dwarf, on the Slayer. I wanna see his god skill tree. I started playing with him, but I forgot to check the skills when I was on him. So we're checking first here. So now this gives me flat damage and crit damage. Oh boy, this is amazing. It no longer reduces my cooldown. And this one no longer gives me counterattack damage. And this one no longer gives me counterattack damage. But they've added crit damage here. So where is the counterattack damage now? Now this gives me cooldown. So the question again is, where did the counterattack damage go? They moved the counterattack damage somewhere. And I want to find out where. They removed the cooldown reduction here, so I no longer need to invest over here. I only invested here for the cooldown reduction. Since it's no longer this way, I can just do that. And let's figure out where the counterattack damage went. I'm guessing they put it here somewhere. Yep, that's where I thought. Oh, and there's health drain nodes. Health drain nodes. You can get 17% health drain. 20, no, yeah, actually 20, what was that, 24? $24 health drain you can get over there. And then another 7% here, so 31% extra health drain, 41% extra health drain if you take that build. So let's say I remove those points. Let's say I take this. There's no more cooldown reduction here. There's no more cooldown reduction there. But there is cooldown reduction on the way to here. Need one more point, really? Never mind, I've got it. I've got the point. Oh, and there's 50% more counterattack damage over there. Damn. Okay. How am I gonna get that though? How am I gonna get that? Well, now things get messy. Now things get messy because you can't get fighting spirit and this 50 counterattack damage at the same time. Or maybe you can. There we go, you can get it. Alright. I'm only getting 9% cooldown reduction from that, which means my cooldown reduction is 46.7. It's not perfect, but keep in mind this can give me cooldown reduction if I find a better one. This can give me cooldown reduction, so that's like another up to 12% cooldown reduction, and if I get that 12% cooldown reduction, that's gonna be what, 58, which is gonna be pretty nice. Right, let's do a quick regular relic hunt, because I don't have gems. Or maybe let's do another Tower of Chaos run. Just a single run to see if I can get one of those materials. I'm gonna check Elessa after this map. After this map I'm gonna collect the chest and check Elessa. If I don't fail, I mean, I can end up getting 1-2 shots if I'm not careful. Okay, I can now damage the big guy. Where did he go? I wanna check my counterattack damage now, 60,000. And the skill gives me 1,500 crit damage, so my crit damage is at 2,120. So that's probably gonna be the base rework of the build. Anything after that would be flavor of reworking, whether you want less counterattack damage from passives and more cooldown reduction or more health drain and things like that. I don't think I've even got health drain, maybe just on this ring. That's my only item with health drain, the other ones are still old. So I can get this one as a stronger version, I can get this one as a stronger version with counterattack damage. This one, and this one, so three armor pieces can be stronger for this set. The rings can be better, although finding another fiery ring of Tori with cooldown and crit chance and flat damage would be almost impossible. So this ring I don't think I'm gonna be changing anytime soon. Alright, let's collect and then we can go on Elessa. Oh, it didn't drop, oh never mind, it dropped it. It dropped one of those resources. So with Elessa we can do a powerful relic hunt. But before we do the relic hunt, I wanna figure out the skills first. See which skills they've boosted in the God skill tree, which they nerfed. I'm assuming the counterattack has been reworked. Oh yes, the counterattack would be stronger. So let's go for the counterattack based, not summoner though. I'm on the wrong set right now. Oh, that's actually not the Samurai, that's the Queen's set. In any case, I want the physical set. This one. Counterattack 1 time, counterattack 2 times, counterattack 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times counterattack, 7 times counterattack. Right now we're sitting at 36,000. Sitting at 36,000. Removing this. So the crits are still here, just slightly reworked. There's not as much crits. So this one doesn't give much crit here now. This one does give 10% flat and 30 crit damage instead of 40% crit damage. This one is flat damage, so not so bad. Let me quickly check what I've got on that side. I no longer need this for that build. I no longer need this. I do need this and this. And probably this. See, I actually had an idea that I didn't check that this gives counterattack, but kind of suspected it would give it. And cooldown reduction would be nice. There used to be cooldown reduction here, it no longer is there. So I'm assuming the cooldown reduction was probably moved near the summoner tree or near the health regeneration tree. I will check. So we still have 1% health regeneration here. We still have 1% health regeneration here and 2% here, so that's 4% health regeneration for executor builds. So what about the cooldown here? So there's counterattack damage here. Physical damage is increased and has a chance to repel enemies. So they've added counterattack damage on this side as well. And I was expecting something like this because this is the physical tree and counterattack damage increases the physical damage. So if I don't take assassination... Oh fuck. Let's see what I can get here. Counterattack. I'm not gonna be able to get all the way there. It's kind of impossible to get all the way there. So I'm getting only 14%, then another 14%. So 42%. Whether it's worth it to get 42% remains to be seen. Because if I don't get those 42%, I can get 25 crit, 50 crit. 50 crit, 75 crit, and then 40% damage against enemies with high HP. I now have 75,000 counterattack damage though, and my passive now gives me 113% increased physical damage. Which is not a small number, mind you, not a small number of damage. Let's check it, I mean... Ambush here. %, 15%, whether that's worth it, we'll see. I'm wondering what I had on my number 3, I don't remember what I had there. Winds of Vision maybe? Or Queen's Wrath? Probably had Winds of Isha. The tornado creates traps of roots at regular intervals. And then we can do this. Okay, if I'm using duelist chain reaction, I need skills with cooldown. And I've got 1 skill with cooldown, 2 skills with cooldown. Oh fuck, my cooldown reduction is tragic right now. Wow, 26%. Fuck this. Fuck this side here. That's not the way it should be. We need cooldown reduction. Where did they move it? Cooldown reduction. I'm assuming it's near the summoner tree probably. Crit damage, damage. Cooldown reduction 5. Cooldown reduction 10. Cooldown reduction 15. And I can get some crit damage. There was cooldown reduction on this side, but they removed it. Just quickly checking for 2 points if I can get more cooldown reduction. There's bonus damage to champions, there's crit damage I can grab as well. There's HP I can grab. Bonus damage to champions or armor. Can grab this damage and energy. But I don't think I need this 5% damage. So 25% crit damage and 3% damage seems to be the best choice. Alternatively 8% bonus damage to champion and 3% crit damage. I think this is not bad. First of all, how's my crit chance? My crit chance is not that good. Which means fuck this and get this. So this is the physical setup, and we've got 11 points to choose wisely what to put there. I've got 1 cooldown skill, 2 cooldown, 3 cooldown skills. This is now 10 seconds. No, 11 seconds. It was 14. This is 4 seconds, this is 8 seconds. So right now we need a passive that would work well with this setup. See, this is the thing that still they haven't fixed it. Look at what this set does. This set says dealing physical damage with skills has a chance to create persistent brambles on the ground. Then it also gives me this heroic version of the skill, but the heroic version of the skill is poison damage, which is just terrible design of a set. So probably they want me to use this skill. Physical damage from skills has a chance to poison enemy, poison damage is increased, but I don't think so. This game compared to Diablo, it's very different. The end game in Diablo, it's all about speed running meta, endlessly pushing, being a no-life zombie that constantly grinds for Paragon levels to be super strong so you can push that next greater rift. Here the game has limits. You don't have leaderboards, and you don't compete for who is the biggest no-lifer like you do in Diablo 3. Because in Diablo 3, if you're botting, if you're sharing your account with someone else to play it, that's how you get to the top. To be able to beat someone with exactly the same build and exactly the same items. If they're just getting more Paragon levels, they just keep pushing because of those Paragon levels. If you play 2 hours a day, you're not going to be able to compete with someone who plays 8 hours a day after one point, when you kind of can't get any more gear wise or build wise. This game doesn't have as much build variety though. Right now there's some things really need rebalancing still, but they've been working hard at rebalancing. Apparently they reworked all that and that got skill 3. They shifted things, increased some things. So I'm now testing some of the more weird build stuff, some of the stuff that people don't normally check, don't normally use. I'm just figuring out what to put in this SWAT. Do I want Guardian Spirit? I'm already using it, okay. More damage reduction maybe. 11 points. 11 points. There's not much I can take over there. This one. We're gonna be going after that. Alright, now, legendary ranks. This is like Paragon levels in Diablo, but this has a limit. So you can only spend 200 points in each of those. So this one, for example, this one, you can see 100, 100. So I can get this one to be 100, 100 if I want to, or the other one. And the only one that doesn't have a limit is Legendary Rage. Legendary Rage can have 100 points into chance, which is 50% chance, but the power is unlimited. But it doesn't seem to work. I can't seem to be able to get those explosions to trigger, so think of it as useless right now. So that's 200, 200, 200, so 1000 points. Soft cap, 1000 points. You can keep getting levels, you can keep getting legendary levels after that, but they're not gonna be giving you much of an increase. Let's do Nurgle. There was something I wanna test. Because exploding enemies used to be something that was broken. Broken, not that it didn't work, but that it was not optimized, and it kept reducing the frames per second. And the more explosions, the worse it used to get. So I wanna see if they fix this. I wanna see if they fix that. Hopefully they fixed it. Because it was super bad. You could go from 60 frames per second limit, you can go down to 20. Even people with super strong computers could get from like 120 or whatever frames per second their monitor supports. They could go down to like 20 probably. So right now the enemies are exploding. I want to get many enemies to explode at once. Also, I'm doing Chaos 9. It seems like I'm doing decent damage. Not too good though, not too good. But so that's the basic attacks, how they improved them. They improved the attack speed of the basic attacks of Kiwa. I'm not noticing that big of an increase, honestly. And it's still waggy. It's still wagging when the enemies are exploding. This build didn't get stronger. I was hoping that it would get stronger, but my daggers at best are doing like 8 million damage maybe when I stack up my duelist chain reaction. And apart from the daggers, my traps are the other main source of damage. It's not that great. But it's not bad. I mean, I can still do Chaos 9 with that. I can still do Chaos 9, so maybe I can upload this build video, a video for this build later next week. I'm gonna be experimenting a lot with every character, and one by one I would start pumping out the builds. But keep in mind, using my old builds would require little changes. And most of the times it would be obvious where you would want to do the changes on the God skill tree. I'm probably gonna come up with screenshots first. Before I make the build videos, I'm gonna have to figure out a way to post the builds online, maybe on the Steam forums. Or I can try and get a free website, free domain from somewhere where I can post the builds in text format before I make the videos. So that those who don't want to wait for videos can maybe get the reworked builds over there before they're ready. I'm gonna be super busy though. I'm gonna be busy with Minecraft Dungeons, busy with this game, busy with Torchlight 3, I'm assuming, if they leave the non-disclosure agreement. I've got a lot of builds to make in Torchlight 3 too, so there's gonna be a lot of stuff happening. But yeah, the build seems to be working. And I do seem to have decent HP. But they didn't fix the explosions. They did not fix the explosions, and thankfully I'm just never gonna pick this enemies explode when they die modifier on this map. On the other maps it's not a problem, because they don't have this same animation. Only unknown, only on the green enemies. Let's collect some shit items for the appearance changing. So my basic attack skill can do 2 million damage, as you saw, and that was without duelist chain reaction. With duelist chain reaction I can probably get it to do like 3, maybe more, maybe 4 million, the daggers. So they said they increased the attack speed. Let's check a different skill. Let's check this one. Although I'd rather use a physical skill, so let's check this one. How is this increased attack speed? I don't see any increase. It seems to be shooting as fast as before. So the patch notes, did they really say increased attack speed? Let me check. Alessa, basic skill speed has been increased. Trap collision has been resolved. Not seeing any increase. But yeah, there's so much good stuff with this update. I know many of you can't wait for it to come on consoles and maybe on the Origin as well. But if you want to get the game on PC, Steam is better than Origin in many ways. The only way I can see people getting it on Origin is because I think it's on the Origin Pass or whatever, where you just pay monthly rather than buying the game once. If you find the game discounted, and if you don't count on finding, don't want to count on finding allies for co-op, if you just want to consider it a single-player hack and slash game, then you're gonna have fun. If you expect to find many other people playing it, you're not gonna have that much people to play with. But maybe this would change. I mean, if many people start playing the game, the matchmaking works. The matchmaking does work. It's not cross-platform though, so you can't have Steam players and Origin players playing together, even though both of them are on PC. But I can try and open my game for players. free roam is the best, because free roam basically allows people to join you for everything, for invasions, for relic hunts, for whatever. Warhammer is expensive, yeah, unless it's discounted, maybe the game it's gonna be too expensive for people. And Magnus Edition is the edition that is worth getting, because it includes every single DLC released until now, and every single DLC that will come in the future. Alternatively, you can get the Season Pass, which gives you the same thing and the basic version, but the Season Pass is never discounted. And there's two good DLCs worth getting. One of the good DLCs is the Godskill DLC, the other one is the Tomb Kings. Anything other than those two DLCs is trash. It's things that are pretty useless and are not gonna help you much. The XP boost, the item magic find boost, those are just bullshit things that you don't need. But the Tomb Kings and what's it called, the God skills are definitely worth it. And the thing is, buying those separately costs almost as much as a season pass. I'm saying almost because there's like 2-3 euro difference in my region between the season pass and buying those two separately. So again, I think it's best if you wait for the Magnus edition to be like 50-60% discounted, and then it's definitely gonna be worth it. Alternatively, get the regular version, but then you're gonna have to get a season pass, and getting the Magnus edition discounted seems to be the best bang for your buck if you're planning on getting the season pass eventually. What's happening to my regeneration? I still think this dagger needs to be reworked in such a way that... Fuck. In such a way that... it has one dagger spinning close to you, another dagger spinning far away from you. So this game has something like this. It's like a Bloodlust mode. It's like an Apocalypse mode in Wolsen, but you don't change visually. But your skill bar does change. Those used to be super weak. I'm not sure whether they reworked them. And when you use this mode, the enemies have much higher chance of dropping fragments. And fragments you need to upgrade your items to bless them. Basically like socketing your items in a way. Okay, let's go kill the ranged enemy, the mage, before the others get near him. He was somewhere here, that beam mage, this guy. This is the new enemy, it was added with this patch. Ah fuck, I cannot pause. I forgot I'm open to the public. That means you can't pause the game when you're in offline, in online mode. I really need health drain. I need health drain, and I need that legendary healing skill to start proccing. So this legendary healing maybe got bugged, because it should be able to proc, and I haven't seen it proccing in a long time. Wait, so what did I just remove? This one. This is like a minute or 2 minutes cooldown, I think, if I remember correctly. So this hero is still probably the weakest of them all. I can still tell you all the other heroes are a bit stronger. And also with this hero I think the summoner build is one of the strongest. The summoner and the poison builds are the one that are a bit stronger than normal. Well, this attacks through walls. This NPC is OP. If he attacks now, I'm done. I'm gonna die if he attacks me now. Okay, never mind. I managed to heal up. Did they nerf the healing potion? Health restored 60%. I don't think I got that much HP restored. So using this skill is supposed to have a chance to proc healing. I'm not seeing the healing proccing. I think they broke it. Yeah, they broke legendary healing with this patch. It's not proccing anymore. Let me see what... maybe they reworked it. Using a skill that consumes energy has a chance to heal all players within a certain radius. Yes, I'm using a skill that costs energy, this one. And even then, it's just not proccing. This enemy is overpowered, the new one. He's just super OP. Yeah, they've definitely broken legendary healing. Every time I cast this trap, I should have a chance to heal up. And I'm not. Does you bleeding mean you can't heal? Maybe they made it in such a way that when you're bleeding you cannot heal. Nurgle's putrid magic destroyed health and corrodes weapons. Critical damage minus 30, healing minus 30%. But I'm not healing at all. You can see how much slower and unpleasant it is playing this hero compared to the ones I played earlier. Especially on this build. Okay, I finally got that guy down. Alright, let's go kill the boss of the map. He should be somewhere here. So Alessa still feels weak. She still needs a lot of things to get rebalanced to be as viable as the others. I know that's not a strong build I'm playing on her. I know it's a weird build, but even then she still feels pretty weak. Even if I were to go on a summoner build, it's not gonna be that much stronger compared to my other hero builds, to a mage or to a dwarf, any of the dwarves. They did a lot of changes on Conrad, which I'm gonna change. In particularly Pistolier got a lot of changes as well. Fuck. And I got the worst boss I could get, the most difficult boss. It's not a difficult boss to do, it's just annoying because you have to dodge all the time. Because they don't have big cooldowns on some of the skills they use. It seems like they did optimize the exploding enemies a bit, but it's still laggy. It seems a little bit better though. I would have been getting much more FPS drops with this map modifier before. And this build seems fine, but not for Chaos 9. I think on Chaos 8 maybe this would be better off. And now you can get so much wood quality that is just ridiculous. And you're better off farming on an easier difficulty that you can speedrun rather than harder difficulty that takes you like 10-20 minutes to complete a run on a build like this, on a weak build. So even if you want to play a weird build, a build that's not meta, that's not gonna be the strongest in the game, and it's not gonna be the fastest clearing speeds, you still have an option to gear up, just not doing the hardest content. That's kind of how it is right now. Before it was like that, but before you were sacrificing a lot of the chances of getting good items, unless you were doing invasions. I'm gonna figure out reworks for the regeneration build, because the regeneration build would be the more tanky one for a lesser. Probably. Oh, did you see that FPS drop? That's what I'm talking about, the exploding enemies. I'm gonna go on a different hero now. I did see a lot of the changes on Alessa, so I do have some idea regarding how certain builds need to be changed. We haven't seen Conrad, we haven't seen the soldier, so it's his turn. To see what changed with his passives. Well, it didn't heal teammates before. It didn't heal teammates before, I can tell you that. I can even show you that I should be able to get healed up maybe on this hero. Maybe just the bleeding makes it not being able to heal. The bleeding did say minus 30% healing, but that still wouldn't mean zero healing. Okay, let's see how things changed here. First of all, I've got 33% cooldown reduction. From where? 6% here, wow. 6, wow. Another 6. Oh, they've been generous. They've been generous with cooldown reduction. Okay. I'm loving this. I'm losing some crit damage, but I'm gaining much more flat damage than I had before. And a lot of damage bonus to champions. So there's probably a lot of cooldown reduction here. 5. 5. Okay. This now doesn't give flat damage, it gives crit damage, and instead of 10 flat it's 5 flat. Okay, so this build now this gives flat damage as well as crit. This cooldown reduction is there again. Yeah, they've been generous with the cooldown reduction for this setup. What's my cooldown reduction now? 78.2%. This is just ridiculously funny. Okay. I'm not gonna complain about this. This is overall a much nicer boost for Conrad. Let's try it. Upgraded relic hunt. Let's do corn. I'm gonna again grab the hero's con. Actually, let's not get. No, let's get it. Let's get it. See if I can heal. If I can't heal with this, then that's the problem. Then the bleeding kind of bugs it. We'll see whether that's the problem or not. So I'm losing HP, which is expected. And now I should be regenerating HP, and I'm not. I regenerated HP with my potion now. So this no longer works. Man, why do they have to keep nerfing my one way of surviving with this guy? Let's see if the Medal of Destiny works now. Medal of Destiny is also still broken. I'm gonna try again, but it seems like it's broken. Medal of Destiny got broken with the last update, which was supposed to heal you for 20% HP when you use a god skill. Oh, never mind, the healing now works. Why wasn't it working earlier and now it works? Is it because I'm not bleeding? And now I am? So the enemies are kind of corrupting me and causing me to not be able to heal. I'm just testing now, I'm not fighting, I'm testing the healing. So when I get this buff, it seems like I can't heal. But on this one, on this map, it doesn't even reduce the healing. But I'm taking 30% more damage, which means 30% less damage reduction with this corruption. I'm not sure what's causing the corruption though, but something is causing it. Just gonna keep running to see. But yeah, they kind of nerfed him again. And Medal of Destiny is supposed to. Where did it go? Not Medal of Destiny, the Thrice Blessed Copper Medal. It's supposed to heal me when I use a god skill. Let's see if they fixed it. I need to take a little bit of damage and then use a god skill and see if I'm gonna heal. Damn, it's full of enemies. I need to do something about it. I'm not sure it's healing. I'm not sure it's healing. I can't tell. I can't tell whether this works because there's too many enemies. I think it's working now. I think they fixed it and it's now working, which means I'm gonna need to change my banner. Fuck. I don't know, he's still taking a lot more damage than he needs to be. Something feels wrong with him. I mean, you can obviously see I'm dying a lot. Normally, as long as I'm spamming this, I should be able to survive. And I'm not able to survive. But they fixed it, so it is healing. But I'm taking so much more damage because they've added this thing. That means 30% damage reduction, kind of getting down the drain. Maybe I'm gonna need some more HP or more damage reduction from items. Most likely I'm gonna just need to get some more damage reduction to be able to face tank when there's a lot of enemies. Let's see if I can face tank the explosion. See, before I would have been able to face tank this enemy exploding when it dies. But they fixed it. They fixed the... They didn't say it in the patch notes, but they've actually fixed the broken heals when using God Skills Pendant medal. So now we no longer need legendary healing, but it's still nice to have it. But I'm rather gonna try and experiment with something else instead of legendary healing, because it's no longer needed. Maybe legendary endurance for more damage reduction. And more HP would mean I'm gonna be healing for more, so I'm probably gonna remove some of the damage from my items. Right, we need to be fighting more than one enemy at a time, otherwise it just doesn't work well. This build works: the more enemies hit you, the more damage you get, and the more cooldown reduction you get. So Conrad's back in business when it comes to that setup, thankfully. I'm gonna need to return to the other parts of the map which I skipped, because I need those points. So one good thing, Conrad has been brought back to the way he was with this pendant being fixed. Let's grab some enemies. So you can still have pew 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 healing. And with that much cooldown reduction, by the way, I think I don't even need to be using this set. I can probably use another set and still have good results, like the condemned version. Like if you wanna compare it to Diablo, there is one set that allows you to vacuum enemies as you hit them, the same way Condemned on the Crusader on Diablo 3 vacuums enemies. So if you wanna be like a tank for the team, one of the sets would allow you to do that. And as you saw, I didn't change anything in the God skills. In fact, I would be crazy if I changed those God skills for this setup. They became stronger than they were before, with 33% cooldown reduction from the from the God skills. It's OP. So yeah, let's go grab that. Yeah, good to see Conrad back to this tanky face tank machine. He can be face tanking. I'm not even using taunting, but someone might wanna implement taunt. Instead of using break through the ranks, you might implement taunt to keep the enemies away from your allies. Or you can just let your allies wait a bit before you group them up. They're rarely gonna change targets. I think the Tower of Chaos is where playing in a team would be very fun. But the more enemies around you, the better it is for you. Otherwise, it's not as good. You're not gonna get this to proc much, because you have to be blocking. Each successful block stores a charge that increases all damage, which means up to 200% damage and up to 30% damage reduction. But you have to keep those stacks at 10. Those stacks. And that's why you need more enemies around you. Otherwise, it's just not gonna cut it. See how slow it is to fight against this one enemy. He's still dying, but it's taking a while. Let's see if I can tank this. See, I managed to survive this explosion that one-shot me earlier. And that is all due to the endurance. I think endurance was on me at the time.
Feel the wrath of my herald. Feel the wrath of my herald.
So the Holy Justice is back to the way it was. I'm gonna rework Holy Justice to version 3.0, I guess. I'm already getting at the point where some of my builds need a second rework, a third version. And there's been builds that I've been reworking since the launch of the game, but I haven't been keeping numbers. I've been just using different names. I started using the 2.0 and keeping numbers after the last patch. Because most of the times they were big changes in the builds, that's why I was using different names. Especially when there was a point where they reworked Conrad majorly, for example. They made the Pistolier be on a different set. Before, the Pistolier was not on the Skaven Cure, but I think it was on the Sowant, and I had a Sowant Pistolier build in the first versions of the game. Then they made Sowant be the Holy Justice. Justice of the Empire, I mean. And the Pistolier went to the Skaven Killer set. And I think Meteoric Iron was the one with the Justice of the Empire heroic, with the meteors. And the Skaven Cure, I can't even remember what the Skaven Cure had as a heroic skill. Maybe the Taunt was there, or something else. It was so long ago that I've even forgotten. Alright, let's get more enemies, that's not gonna cut it. Like this. Look at how slow we're getting those modifiers, those points there for good quality, and that's Chaos 9, yeah, it's Chaos 9. So, in a way, this game is very similar to Diablo 3 in not just one way, in like, let's say 3-4 ways. So the legend ranks are like Paragon levels, the skills have different versions, the armors give you a stronger version of the skills, so the same way you have green and ancient green items or whatever it was called in Diablo, giving you stronger versions of certain skills or boosting certain skills. It's the same here, and you can still kind of, instead of using runes on skills like it's in Diablo and Wolsen, you just pick a skill, superior or mastered version of the skill, which is not really like Diablo but still pretty similar, pretty close. So Diablo 3 players would enjoy this game more than Path of Exile players, is what I normally have been saying all the time. Because it's gonna be more familiar to them, the itemization system. Of collect a set, get that set to boost a certain skill, and make a build around that skill when using that set, rather than collecting uniques and stuff like that. Of course, in Diablo you still have uniques, you have the LON builds and stuff like that that you're trying to use sets and stuff. In this game, the things that are not part of set are your rings, amulets, weapons and offhands. So you have 5 set items and 5 non-set items. Damn, this is taking forever. It's taking forever getting those points up. I still would prefer playing with a mage or one of the dwarves. I just like those characters more. Conrad has been kind of boring to me. Even this one, you can see it's strong, he can survive, he doesn't die now after I tweaked some things. But it's boring. But some people really love that type of boring playstyle where you're just face tanking everything without moving an inch. You can do a lot with it.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
What's my defense? 21 million right now. But a lot of changes were done to Pistolier, which is the next thing I want to check. I want to go on my Pistolier setup, which I've been experimenting on a lot, so right now it's probably not on a very nice, in a nice state. I need to check what I was doing last time when I was playing Pistolier. I want to see, because on the patch notes there were a lot of changes regarding Pistolier specifically. So let's take that. There we go. Let's move. Those elites can follow me here. Are they coming? Alright, moving on. I'm not even gonna be able to get 2 chests in this one, because I've not been getting the modifier up to 50 times. Oh, they've added those chaos throws in all zones. It used to be just in Act 5, now it's in every zone. See, the boss he killed quickly because I built the stacks beforehand. But farming in this game became much easier now. And you don't have to do boring invasions. They're gonna be reworking the invasions, hopefully. Oh, did you just see what happened? There's a bug where some enemies insta die. Not sure what's causing it, but sometimes something happens and I'm not even doing that much damage to the enemy, but he like from 80% HP or so can insta get downed. Sometimes it happens to bosses. I'm running away from the boss to regenerate and I go outside of its range and somehow the boss ends up getting one shot. I still don't know how to replicate this bug. If I did, people would have been abusing it, I guess, so probably good thing I didn't figure out how to replicate the boss one shot bug. But there's been some times where I would like run away from a boss. Yeah, I can't open the other ones because no key. So you have to pick wisely. If you only go for 1 or 2 keys, you have to pick wisely which one you open and which one you don't. If I stay on the map and farm, I can get enough keys to open everything. But I'm not gonna do this now. I'm just gonna end that map and try the Pistolier build. The Pistolier kind of got nerfed in one way, but boosted in another way. Now, what I'm talking about is this. So let's move to Pistolier. All versions. Collision radius reduced, stun duration increased, added fire damage to enemies with less than 25% of their max wife, and then classical one. I care about the mustard. Actually, I care about the heroic Pistolier, but the mustard projectile max range increased, damage reduced. So the damage has been reduced on all versions of Pistolier. Not sure whether the heroic has the damage reduced, because I don't remember how it was before. Slice has been changed, and defensive strike has been changed. So which one was defensive strike and... Oh, it's this one. Okay. This one also got reworked a bit. Incisive breakthrough. So Slice was that one. Wait, I couldn't place it. Alright, let me go to a different set first. Let's take the shield, the sword, the amulet, and the rings down. I'm not sure whether I'm gonna need them on my Pistolier setup, but we'll see what we'll need. Alright, now, for the Pistolier, I think I've used something very weird last time. I was using Taunt, as you can see, Banner of the Empire, the Pistolier Heroic, which is still strong. Something that's very strong with this one is using Veteran's Chain Reaction, which makes Pistolier do 100 damage. Let's try and replace this one. Hopefully I'm not gonna have problems with the energy. Hopefully. And if I need to, I can try using the damage reduction banner instead of the damage and cooldown one. So first checking my skills. I'm gonna keep the same skills, I'm guessing. I don't have points for Divine Judgment. Yeah, 6 points is what it costs to upgrade. Actually, I'm not even using Divine Judgment right now. I'm using Indestructible for block chance. And why the block chance? I'm not sure why. There must be some reason why I was using block chance. Right now my block chance is 34%. Okay, I wish there was a dummy in the town where I can test stuff. I'm not gonna go on Chaos 9, I'm gonna go on Chaos 8. So even if the map ends up being difficult, I can complete it quickly. You can see I'm using Pavis of Anger because with the Pistolier it works well. I've been using Sacred Scepter, which probably shouldn't be what I use. I probably need to use a Grudge Settler. Taunted enemies taking 100% more damage. I think I was trying to make a more healing, surviving Pistolier build. Because this gives me 20% damage reduction and 50% healing. And using a skill with energy cost can heal you with legendary healing. But apparently I've not been using that when I was last playing on this character. I'm gonna play with what I've got right now without touching anything. By the way, you can get another 6% cooldown reduction from here if you need it. on a cooldown build. So my other build, I can remove the points here, or one point I can remove, no, 2 points. I can remove on my other build those 2 points and get, instead of 33, 39% cooldown reduction. But it was already at 78%, it was kind of an overkill. So let's do a regular relic hunt in... should I try Tomb Kings? Might be a bit difficult to do Tomb Kings, but let's try it. I'm so happy I can now select which act, which chapter I wanna be doing when doing those things.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
They've increased the wideness of this one, I think. Now you wanna be staying far from the enemies and using this wide area. But if they do come close, you have the shield is kill. Yeah, Pistolier seems not so bad still. In fact, it seems better than before. I think more people would enjoy playing the Pistolier. It doesn't seem as boring as the other build. Yeah, you're not gonna be face tanking, and chances if you're dying are gonna be much higher. And you can still try and figure out a tankier version of this, with more damage reduction and survivability. And get it to work, or you can play it more glass cannon. I'm kind of maybe doing right now something middle groundy. The easiest way to get more damage reduction would be change the banner. To a damage reduction one, and that immediately gives you some more damage reduction that you can stack. Fuck. Okay, let's get them in the choke point, I guess. Oh, he can charge even though I'm in the choke point. They still haven't improved those skills though, the Bloodlust mode skills. Still feel pretty wrong playing those. Wow. Man, those little enemies are destroying me, the ones that keep rushing me, the insects. And I didn't select a map with insects regularly grow up, but it seems like that's what's happening. It constantly spawns some little scarab bugs. Look at those. Something's spawning them and it's not the map modifier. Is it that enemy, the necromancer, that's spawning them? But it shouldn't be, he should just be spawning skeletons. Okay. I wanna see something. If I become, oh wait, I'm not using rings and amulets. Oh man, I was not using a ring and an amulet, and no wonder it's like that. No wonder. I mean, 3 items unequipped makes sense to be that weak. So let's select the best ones. We need the amulet that makes far off enemies take more damage. Medal of Destiny, that's the one we need. For the rings, it's gonna be a tough choice. This one is nice, but it's just gonna reduce my damage by a lot. We don't really care that much about the cooldowns right now with this build. This one can give me energy and it seems like a good choice. With this one I only need to be picking up Bloodlust Orbs, but that's one of the best rings if we can make sure we're picking up Bloodlust Orbs. So I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try stun to help me. If there's a lot of enemies around me, I can just stun them with this. Yeah, now we're seeing much better damage numbers, aren't we? I mean, I kind of forgot to equip 3 important items. And we can be even stronger if I do this and pick up Bloodlust Orbs. And if I change my banner, things change even more. And then if I get a Grudge Settler to be taunting the enemies and then hitting them, things change even further. But I'm gonna be even more squishy then. So if you wanna be more damage oriented, Grudge Settler, staying within range so you can taunt the enemies. Changing the banner. I'm gonna try and show you. Because the energy cost is much better with the other banner. And let's equip a Grudge Settler. Oh, this one is not upgraded. Because I've been replacing it. Should I just get more HP? I think I'm pretty okay with survivability. Let's just get HP. I'm okay with the damage. Some more survivability won't be bad, so let's replace this with this. Cooldown reduction, crit damage, and just comparing. I've got enough armor piercing from my pistolier. It's a skill that has a lot. Oh, this even has health drain, so I think it's gonna be pretty strong. If I collect a Bloodlust Orb, come on, don't disappear. I'm thinking I can probably see 30-50 million damage if I stack all the damage bonuses now. Maybe even 60 with the taunting working in my favor. but it's gonna be hard to survive. See, 32 million already without the Bloodwest working in my favor. And without stacking the Duelist chain reaction that high, although it was already 4. It's still super slow compared to Bragi, Elessa and Ewon tier who can Bragi, Kiwa and Ewon tier who can just move around the map, clear stuff quickly, keep moving. But you can make it move quickly if you rework certain things. If you get rid of the taunt and put break through the ranks, it can work well. Or maybe you can get rid of Sigmar's Bastion, but I don't think that's something you would want to be removing from the setup. 48 million, did you just see that? See, I knew I could get a pretty high crits if I rework the gear a bit. Pistolier feels much more intuitive right now with this. Especially with the cooldown reduction increase in the passive tree, I can already kind of spam taunt and keep the what's it called, the cooldown of taunt down. So every hero right now feels stronger, better due to the increase in the passives we get from in the stats, not the passives, but due to the increase in the stats, like HP, damage reduction, damage, all of those from god skills have been boosted overall. All the nodes give us more. We do get less crit damage from the god skills, but we do get more flat damage, which still results in equal or better damage overall. $85 million, wow! Wow! Okay, okay, this boy is pretty strong now. I'm not sure how I even got. I think, do you know what just happened? I think Medal of Destiny is not far off enemies, but nearby enemies, and because this enemy was right next to me. It was like a point blank shot, or maybe with Pistolier, if you're using point blank, every single of those projectiles is hitting and it stacks up the damage. Either one or the other. We're gonna check on the Necrosphinx in a moment, which means let's just clear out a bit. I'm gonna die. Don't. Fuck, survived. Barely survived, but I did. Now I wish I could cancel this mode. They should allow us to cancel this this mode when we no longer need it. Right, let's go for the boss fight now. Nice, Conrad, nice. See, I'm enjoying this more than the previous build, even though it's kind of harder to survive. Kill them before they kill you, I guess. Some people prefer offense as a source of defense. Although I need to go the other way, because the boss is not here. Okay, a lot of pew pew pew. But 87 million, I've never gotten that high of a crit on Conrad. I was theorizing a few weeks ago on the Discord channel with someone talking about Pistol. I was theorizing that if I stack certain things, I think I said something like 60 million, I need to check. But I think I said that the most I think I could get would be 60 million. Never have I imagined 87 million. I need to look at the replay of this later to see if it really was 87 million. But it seemed like an 87 million to me. There were no other enemies around it to mess with the damage number. And just from my spacebar I can get over 10 million sometimes. And my spacebar is this. $10 million. But that's only with this shield. Only with this shield is it possible to get that much damage with the spacebar. Because this gives you 100% extra damage for shield smash. This gives you 400% extra damage for shield smash. But this also gives you defensive strike being stronger, which is a new thing. That means I'm gonna use defensive strike here.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
Fuck, I overextended. I should have stayed a little bit further from the boss. I don't need to be right next to the boss on this build. I'm too used to face tanking enemies with the other build. So now I kind of messed it up. Now I have to wait a bit before I attempt again. See, I lost my padded armor, which is 40% damage reduction. You lose that and you get killed quickly.
Feel the wrath of my herald.
$50 million, come on. Survive, don't die, fuck.
Feel the wrath of my herald. Be my arm.
Fuck, stupid rangers. And this is why I'm talking, it's too squishy. It's too squishy. I mean, it's fine for the regular enemies, but when it comes to the boss fight, if you don't burst him quickly, you die. I couldn't even buff myself before I died. What is killing me that quickly? It's not the boss, because he's... Oh, fucking... sandstorm on the ground. Fuck. Yeah, the sandstorms can kill you within a second if you don't move. That's why I should shoot and move, shoot and move. Then the sandstorm is not gonna kill you. Shoot and move, shoot and move. See, it's easy. If I see what's hitting me and killing me, then I survive. So what was killing me was the sandstorm. And John Epstein, if you are watching right now on YouTube, thank you for the subdued. Really appreciate helping me grow my channel. There will be content for that game if that's the game you subscribe for. There will be content for Minecraft as well, and there will be content for Torchlight 3 once the NDA is lifted, as well as other games. I might start making Last Epoch content, but I've got too many games on my hands, so maybe Last Epoch would have to wait. But that doesn't mean I won't be streaming Last Epoch, especially this weekend. I'm thinking of checking the new update, maybe even tomorrow, or if not tomorrow, Saturday or Sunday, guys, I would probably do Vast Epoch to check the new chapter, the new boss fight, and to see how better optimized the game is. Whether I'm still gonna hear some of my viewers with 2080 and 2060 Titanium complaining of FPS drops, or whether they managed to solve this issue within Vast Epoch. Okay, so Conrad, 2 decent setups I enjoyed. I will do more Conrad later. We've got some time to play on the other characters now. If you want me to play a specific hero, let me know. I'd rather not play a lesser. I'm going back to the mage though, by the way. But if you want me to play Bragi or Kiwa or Conrad again, tell me and I can switch. If not, I'm gonna play a little bit of this, a little bit of Bragi, a little bit of Kiwa maybe until the end of the stream. No, I no longer want Legendary Rage. This was just an experiment which didn't work. Obviously, we saw it doesn't proc. Right, just a second, have to mute my mic to sneeze. So yeah, let's do... Let's do this. Let's see how far we can go. And unfortunately, on Kyo when I was playing, I didn't test the Forge boot, but I will test it. I now just remembered I wanted to test that one. They didn't say that the Forge boot is fixed, but maybe it is. And I'm gonna do some Tower of Chaos here, and then I'm gonna go on Kiwa to see if the Forge boot works.
May the winds of magic grant me power.
I hope they think... Oh, did I just see 76 or was that 7 plus 6? A million next to each other. Hey, what's the mission? Defeat the champion. Okay. So I don't have to do something special here. Let's kill sorcerer.
Winds of magic grant me power.
I'm not the best person at playing the builds I make, mind you. I am not the best person at surviving, at dodging and healing with my potion. Sometimes you would see I'm dying when my potion is ready to be used and I'm just forgetting to use it. So I'm not a meta player. Even if you give me the most meta build, it doesn't guarantee I'm gonna be able to do well. Actually, most meta sounds like a bet. Why did I say that? Meta is just enough having one most in the saying. But yeah, even if you give me a meta build, it doesn't guarantee I'm gonna play it well.
May the winds of magic grant me power.
Let's keep climbing. I'm assuming damage over time builds would be very nice to try on this guy. Damage over time and also counter attack damage builds, as I said, would be very fun. But there's so much stuff to test.
May the winds of magic grant me power. May the winds of magic grant me
Wow, it keeps spawning those... oh, I need to kill that one, that's why it keeps spawning the damage over time enemies.
May the winds of magic grant me.
No, no, no. Okay, I almost used the chest. Oh, that's the one with the damage over time thingy. Okay, John, could you tell me right now? I saw your comment as a notification. Which set do you recommend with this build? Could you tell me the name of the build? If it's Chaosbane, so I can tell you which build, which set, and so on. Because right now, if I don't know what the... I can check the comment later after my stream, but since you're on my stream, I can just answer the question here. I'm gonna answer it in the comment section as well, for anyone else who sees it, but right now I can try and answer the question live. If you tell me which build you were referring to in that comment. Because I didn't see which video the comment was made under. I just saw a little notification from my browser that you commented. Which set do you recommend for this build? Most of the times when I'm making a build video, the set that is used in the build video is the one I recommend, except for some exceptions like the crit monster on Bragi, where there's 3 viable sets and 1 not so viable but still okay. But yeah, the Tower of Chaos is pretty fun. It's my kind of... That's my favorite type of endgame in hack and slash ARPGs. Standing in one place and killing waves of enemies instead of moving around. Because I'm so bored of rifting and moving around and doing that type of playstyle. I've already got those skins and those skins. Man, the Wobby items would be super hard to farm for the skins. I'm gonna have to make Wobbies and go through WoW level zones on the lowest difficulty so I don't out level those, and not finish the quests and redo them until I'm sure I've got every single item collected, I guess. I'm pretty sure I've got this collected. I'm not sure I've got this one. I'm sure I've got this collected and this. Yeah, they really need to add a trader NPC after each war, so we can give him items for the Collector's Guild to unlock the skins and stuff like that.
May the winds of magic grant me power. May the winds of magic grant me power.
It's very nice to have this mode with this build, because this build is stronger if you stay static, and on this map they just keep coming at you. Of course you have to move away from this explosion. And that's true with my other builds for the mage that I've been using the Relentless Sentinel on. So the Ut1 bunker build, which I didn't rework yet, but I will now that we have more reason to rework stuff. And then with the Morvo build again, you're gonna enjoy this. So 3 sets, this set, the Morvo set and the Ut1 set are perfect for a static playstyle. The other one is, the Belcorad is more of a hit and run, then hit again, run again. teleport like crazy. Where is the healer? I can't see him. Oh, actually I need to be killing the enemies near the pillars. I was doing wrong here. I need to stand next to the pillars. Thankfully they've added some mechanics, so it's not just kill enemies, but in this case it's kill the enemies while they're standing next to the fire. And then next to the other fire. Then there's that one where you have to stop the cultist from completing a ritual. I think this fire is done, so I just need to sort this fire. I'm gonna kill the ranged enemy because he's just annoying. And you have a timer, so there's pressure. So once things get too difficult, you might wanna just collect the rewards instead of trying past what your gear and build can do. Oh, those would be difficult. 4 of those knights at once might be a little bit too much to handle. Or maybe not. Okay, next. Let's get the healers first. Fuck, this healer is running away from me. The highest chance of me dying is when there's enemies from this act. From Act 3. And this one is Act 3 and Act 4 enemies. My two most hated types of enemies, or biomes of enemies. Oh no, no. Gotta kill this one quickly. And I just screwed myself. Fuck, I knew I should not have used this skill. I wanted to see if it's strong enough, and I was like, alright, let's use it. Let's use that that bloodlust mode. See, this game really needs option to switch off bloodlust mode. Yes, you use it, but you should be able to use it again, the button, press the hotkey and then stop it, so you can, because I can't heal if I'm on the other mode. I can't heal myself if I'm not with my regular skills. Let's go again. Also, adding 1 or 2 times to be able to die 1 or 2 times and revive would be nice. Instead of just one single time to die and then it's over. So far, the rewards on this one have been pretty bad. The wood quality doesn't go up fast enough. So right now, this is my favorite type of gameplay, but my least favorite type of rewards. Because whenever I've wooded something, it's just bad. Wood quality 4300 at Chaos 9 seems like bullshit. You should start at 6 or 7000 wood quality, maybe 6000 if you're doing Chaos 9. Because right now relic hunts are much more tempting to farm for items compared to this one. This one's more like a fun thing to test your build to see if you can survive it. Right now it didn't allow me to move. I'm not sure what happened. I was pressing number 3, I was pressing my space bar, and I just couldn't move. And I was not stunned because I was doing that for a few seconds, and there's no stun this long in this game. Another thing I would like to see in this mode is checkpoints. Checkpoints, so you reach stage 10, you can probably exit and continue later. You reach stage 20, you can exit and continue later where you left off. The same mistake Vast Epoch made in their endless mode, not allowing people to pause and continue later where they left off. In Grim Dawn you have checkpoints, and you can even start from those checkpoints on your next run once you've reached them. And just ignore the first boring easy stages and just jump into the ones that are more rewarding and more challenging.
May the winds of magic grant me power.
Now there's a healer, fuck you healer.
May the winds of magic grant me power.
I'm wondering how far I can get.
May the winds of magic grant me power.
This is my favorite from all of the ones that I can get when I'm playing on the mage. This is just do 4 or 5 kills or whatever elites is there, and then you can just move on. And there aren't those annoying overpowered sorcerers. The new enemy. But it's a new enemy, it's normal if it requires some rebalancing. And it really does require, especially the fact that its beam can pierce through walls. And the damage the beam does as well. And the rotation speed of the beam. I think maybe they can just nerf the rotation speed of the beam and make it not pierce through walls. So you can actually hide from it behind different environment objects. Which is normally a good strategy in many games. Someone's shooting you. Shooting at you with a beam, hide somewhere where the beam can't reach. Pretty logical. Wait, what's the mission here? Never mind. It's done. What is this one? What the hell is this one? Oh, there's a Chaos Sorcerer somewhere and I'm not seeing where. Wow, this is an annoying one. I'm gonna die on that one. I can smell it. What the hell? Really? Why? Why did we need that mechanic? This combined with the Chaos Sorcerer means I can't kill it. That was completely unnecessary, the vacuum mechanic. It should have been every few seconds for a few seconds, not all the time. Again, this still needs nerfing, it's new content, but it's just not the way it should be. That should be on a cooldown. It's a nice mechanic, but yeah, if you put it on a cooldown, let's make every 5 seconds it's there, every other 5 seconds it's not. So 5-second duration, 5-second not there, 5-second duration, 5-second downtime. It would be pretty nice if they make it like that, or maybe they can make it 6-second duration, 4-second downtime. Still like 60% uptime. Seems like a decent rebalance of that vacuum thingy. here enemies and get a kill here. Did I kill them? Yep. 4-2.
May the winds of magic grant me power.
Oh, this is a nice one. See, this one I like. This one I like. There's a tentacle, you wanna avoid it because it has spikes on it. And it's rotating. It's easy to avoid because it's not that fast. See, this is something I enjoy really as a mechanic. Man, they've outdone themselves with some of the designs on some of the levels. It's not just a boring arena level, but it has some stuff to it. Although this tentacle should also be damaging the enemies, if you want to be realistic about it, but it's fantasy, I guess. Somehow the enemies are immune to this giant thing swiping through them with the spikes. Would have been interesting if they coded the enemies to move away from it, to keep walking in circle. But if I can stun them inside the tentacle to be able to like stagger them or something, at least, if not damage them. Oh wow. I'm not sure which ones I've got unlocked already, but I'm pretty sure most of those I've already unlocked. Pretty sure I've got this and this and this. I wanna unlock all the different skins I can. But that would require, as I said, you would need to play WoW characters to unlock the WoW skins. Not really great way of handling it. They should allow us to buy skins with gold. Buying skins with gold for the WoW levels, so you don't have to create a WoW character and play it to get those skins. Yeah, they're assuming new players would be able to unlock it, but what about those players who have spent so much time in this game for a year and don't feel like getting WoWs only so they can get some skins for remodeling? Fucking mechanic. Thankfully this time it was those elites. Those elites are much easier to survive than a big wave with many enemies, because it's just 4 melee enemies, you can kite them and survive, whereas where there's ranged enemies and damage over time enemies, you're dead on this one. If you don't have like a way to heal up. And now that legendary healing seems broken, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, I don't know why. What's this? Crit chance reduced, cooldown time increased. That's very annoying. The tower is definitely no joke, but that's nice. It's not where you're gonna be going to farm items. Basically, the only reason I would wanna go in the tower right now with the current drop chance that I see at the bottom would be for fun. Because I can get 10,000 wood quality within a few minutes and to get 3 chests on relic hunts, but in the tower you get keys, so that's the reason why you wanna do it. You get those, I'm not sure what it's called, the green things, the green currency, the one for relic hunt boosting. So that's the main reason why you would wanna be doing it, to get a green currency to boost relic hunts or bosses. So you get those, then you do relic hunt and you boost it. It doesn't say what this is called, but let's call them green globes, green circles, greeny greens. I'm not sure what this is called, but anyways, it is something. Wait. Okay. So let's do that now. So some of those give you 300, others give you 250. What happened to those that give me 200? Why sometimes it gives me 200, other times it gives me 300 or 250? Even without boosting or with boosting, I mean, it's pretty strange. Maybe on this character, I don't know. Or maybe there are certain combinations, how you wanna use them. The game also needs to explain what is discovery potential. What does discovery potential mean? Is that the base of which you get those points? There are certain things that really need to like have a tooltip once you hover the map over them in this game, or once you click them. Because a new player or player who has never played games of the genre would be wondering, what the hell is this, what the hell is that. I mean, to players like us that have been playing those games for a while, even if certain things are not explained, that's not so bad. But it's still bugging me, what the hell is discovery potential. I'm assuming it has something to do with those points at the bottom, like that potential is the base, and the modifier, the times 11, times 13, etc. is the one that that boosts this. You get some, and when you get certain points of that discovery, you get wood quality or so on. And the more potential, the faster you get this, probably. Something like this is what I'm assuming is happening there. But the Tower of Chaos is definitely meant to be like a challenge for everyone, rather than a source of items. And you can still do like 1 level, 2 levels, get some green gems, and then move into relic hunt boosting. So I guess the best thing for new players to do would be do 1-2 levels, collect, do 1-2 levels, collect, gather up a bunch of stones, of the green stones, and then do boosted relic hunts. Boosted Relic Hunt even on Chaos 7 would be a massive amount of wood quality. So it's definitely a nice way of gearing up for a new player. To just do boosted Relic Hunts. Even if they can't handle Chaos 9 or Chaos 8, they can do Chaos 6, 7 super easy with just red items. I think full red set should be able to handle Chaos 6 and Chaos 7 with the right build on any hero. So that should be it when it comes to gearing up. And I don't think you have to be doing a hard difficulty like Chaos 9 when doing the Tower of Chaos if you're farming for keys. I'm gonna call them keys, I guess, because they are kind of in a way keys too. But it might be confused with those keys, so I still wish I knew the correct name of those, of that green currency. But yeah, you can farm green orbs easily on Chaos 6, 7. Maybe do like tower level 20 on Chaos 6 or 7. See how many of those it would give you. I'm probably gonna do that. I'm probably gonna experiment, but not on stream, because it's gonna be super boring watching me do easy content like Chaos 6 or 7 tower. But I will do an experiment to see whether it really gives much more of those when you get further, or whether it's just a bonus for the wood quality rather than the keys. But this new type of relic hunt is my favorite gameplay mode right now for wood. Much more fun to do than invasions, and the result in the rewards is amazing, and you get up to 3 rewards, up to 3 chests. Is just OP. Not 1 but 3 relic chests is just amazing. Browser window? There is a browser window? Oh boy, I've forgotten this one there. That's actually not a browser, it's my image looking software, as you can see. But yeah, thank you for telling me to remove this. I removed it. As I said earlier in the stream, I sometimes forget this there, and it's annoying when I do. Sorry for that. I do press the button, but sometimes if I'm not on OBS and I press the button to hide it, it doesn't hide until I press it again. Because pressing it once makes me switch to OBS, but it doesn't make me press it, which is weird when I'm out and tapped. But yeah, apologies for it, and thank you for this, and thank you for the heads up. Let's see now what we've got here. So that's maxed out wood quality, 10,811. I'm assuming maybe on Chaos 10 I can get higher, or maybe not, maybe that's still the limit. That's still pretty big limit. I mean, it's super high having this much. And add on top of that taking 3 chests, it's just OP rewards. And it's not like every chest would drop a green. See, out of 3 chests, 1 only dropped green. So pretty fun. Okay, let's go on Kiwa. Someone asked about if the forge bot is fixed long ago, and I wanna check it myself, because I really wanna use the forge bot. It's like my favorite pistol from based off of the description. So Kiwa and whether the forge bot works. Let's see. But yeah, it's gonna be boring farming items for visuals on WoW levels. But there is no way to get those items unless you farm WoW level enemies. Do I want to go for punishment or for endurance? Maybe stay with punishment for now. So forge bot, where was that forge bot? Here. Is that my best one though? Maybe it is. So let's see. Should I try on Swanesh? This is gonna be super difficult, but let's do it. Maybe like this. Oh, I forgot to boost it. Well, next time. This one would be unboosted. I do have one more of those resources left. Oh, I'm gonna wait a bit before opening this chest. Let's kill some enemy. Oh, never mind. In this difficulty I don't get an upgrade if I open later, so might as well just open now. So I can't keep spamming this and using turrets. I was checking if the turrets is the one that they were referring to when saying that we can combo certain skills and use them at the same time. So turrets are not ones. Let's see if I can do excavation and use turrets at the same time. It seems like I can. I can use my basic skill. It still interrupts it though. So I'm using my basic skill, but when I use a turret it stops it. But it's not like I can use them at the same time though, because the animation. But when I'm channeling this one, the smashy smash, even when I'm pressing my number 2, which I am right now, it doesn't cast until I stop channeling the smashy smash. The heavy pounding skill. And the thing is, I can't tell whether I'm doing more damage with the forge bot. I can't tell whether the forge bot is working right now. because it's hard to tell whether the enemy is getting the debuff. There is no indicator above the enemy's head that it's affected by the Forge Heart debuff. But I can try and see if on bosses I can do more damage. I don't think Forge Bolt is working still. It doesn't seem to be doing more damage than I normally do when I'm using the Forge Bolt. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test how much damage am I doing right now. Without dualistic chain reaction, you're seeing 7 million, 2 million regular, 5 million, 6 million, 7 million. I want to get those stacks maxed out, just to know that I've got the max stacks for overheating. Without dualistic chain reaction, 7 million, 6 million is the average. Let's switch pistols and try and keep them in the circle. 12 million when they're in the circle. So Forge Bolt doesn't seem to be working, I think. But first of all, I need to make sure that they're burning. So I need to find an elite that I can try and burn. I can burn them with the turrets as well, but that makes it super hard to figure out the damage I'm doing. And it also increases my dualistic chain reaction, which increases the damage. But okay, let's check how much damage I can get on a burning enemy with maxed out dualistic chain reaction. 12 million, 18 million. I saw 20 earlier when I was up there on the map before I started testing. Without using the god skills, just with that. Maxed out dualistic chain reaction, getting close to 20 million. But most of the time it's around 10. Let's now switch pistols and try again. When the enemy is inside the circle and when they are not inside. Dualistic chain reaction 2, 3, dualistic chain reaction 4. See, I'm doing the same amount of damage when they are not in the circle. So Forge Bolt is still broken. You can see I do much more damage when I'm using the corroder and when the enemies are inside the circle. It's just, I'm not sure what they did. I let them know immediately that this was a broken skill and needs to be fixed. Not this, but the item, I mean, not skill. This damaging an enemy with fire damage overheats them, the enemy, and makes it take more damage. This should work 100 stacks of up to a total of 300 extra damage taken. Compared to the corroder, which makes the enemy take 200% more damage when they're inside the circle. It's gonna be the stronger pistol, but alas, it's just not working yet. I'm not sure whether they even tested this. This smells like something that never got tested. Or maybe, oh, it works on my machine. But that's not a website where you have like a local host and and then a live version. But yeah, I'm not sure what's happening, what they did. No one seems to have noticed this since the Forges update. So right now Corroder still seems like the best pistol for Kiwa. A bit annoying having to follow the circle and make sure the enemies are inside the circle, where Bragi and other heroes can just get damage without having to jump through hoops. and Telesa still feels weak compared to the other heroes. I mean, especially now that Conrad is back in business and has a strong pistolier and a strong what's its name, Meteor, Holy Justice, or Justice of the Empire, I mean Justice of the Empire build. So you have a pistolier, you have a Justice of the Empire being strong, and it's not just the Justice of the Empire on the Sowan set, it can work on any set just as well. So on all 4 sets right now with Conrad I can have a decent build. Wait, am I missing something? Oh, energy, that's what I'm missing. Okay, I no longer need... They've added more enemies on this map layout, which is perfect. This map layout, I used to end up on it reaching the enemy without killing enough... reaching the boss without killing enough enemies on the way. They've added more density to the layout, to the outskirts or whatever it is called. I'm gonna kill the healer, because otherwise we're not going anywhere with the damage. The healer is still alive. Okay. Well, actually, those would keep spawning. If I don't move, they're gonna keep spawning because I picked this modifier. So let's just go to the wood. It now no longer shows us where the relic chest is. Before on the map, oh never mind, it shows me, but when I get nearby, otherwise it doesn't. From the looks of it. Alright, let's wood. But yeah, Relicant's so much better now. Having 2 versions of it and the second version being like the best wood quality I've seen in a while. I just don't feel the need to do invasions. Also, another thing, did they fix the rings? No, they still haven't fixed the rings on Kiwa. Fuck, man. It's been so long and you still cannot collect ring rewards on Kiwa. So if you're doing invasions on Kiwa, don't finish them. Leave those rewards uncollected. Don't make the mistake I made by collecting the rings on 10 ranks before realizing you're not getting rings. This and this should give you a ring, and when you hover over it, you should be able to see which ring it gives you. Until they make it to show you what ring you're getting, you're not gonna be able to get it. I don't want to risk it and collect a ring without it being there. So right now on Kiwa I don't really have much reasons to do invasions, especially now that they've reworked the rewards on the other stuff. On the relic hunts. Look at what nice forge wood dropped. No cooldown reduction on it, but still pretty nice. What what can we do now with our appearance items? Okay, what do I want to try now? Next. I want to try Summoner Elessa. I want to see Summoner Elessa, how strong Summoner Elessa is. It was pretty okay. Not very strong, but still okay before. I want to see now what the passives of the Summoner Elessa look like. So first of all, the passives on the way to there, we're getting a little bit of crit. This I no longer need because it's not cooldown reduction now. I only had it before because it was cooldown reduction. We have a lot of cooldown reduction here, 5%, not bad, another 5%. So 10% cooldown reduction, 15% cooldown reduction. What is here? Now the crit damage is this way. So I'm tempted to go. What about this one? This one before was... Oh, they added cooldown reduction there. Nice. The build with spinning blades would be much more fun with so much cooldown reduction, and I can't wait to try it later. I'm gonna try it in a moment. I want to play a bit of Summoner first though. So I don't think I need that 5% damage. I do need the cooldown though. So 4 points. I can get that if I had one more point. But so far that's 20% cooldown reduction. I can either get damage or try and... what about here? What's in this side? More crits. So cooldown reduction on that side, I don't think I'm getting much. See, I no longer need that one. And that means we get this one. Well, that's a lot. So for 1 point, the best thing I can get probably is this 5% damage, 10% energy. There's not gonna be anything better. Oh, 25 crit damage. But is 25 crit damage better than 5% damage? I doubt it. So this is the standard Deadly Tips summoner setup. Another summoner setup would be taking Nature's Herald and Defiler's Reckoning Superior instead of Seeds of Blood and Defiler's Reckoning, the other version. And that one is more of a swallowing and poisoning oriented setup. We used to have a lot of cooldown here, which they've removed. They've actually removed all the cooldown points here. So this is now a more of an armor piercing centered part, it seems. And bonus damage to champions. 8, 8, 8. 3 times. Can we get a 4th time? A lot of damage over time. So I want to see this one here. This one is cooldown reduction now. It's no longer damage over time stuff. So they've definitely reworked the damage over time to maybe be more viable now. What do we get here? Armor, HP, resistance to damage over time. Okay, I think that's gonna be for now the build I wanna try. Then I'm gonna do poison next. But first, there's few things we wanna do here. And brother Valen and Tobias. Never mind, brother, just the only one that wrote down. Well, brother, right now the game is worth getting if it's discounted, but I don't know what you're looking in a game. If you're looking for the next Path of Exile, this game is not it. If you're looking for something closer to Diablo 3 but still different and in a game that you're not going to be playing with others, but most of the time you're going to be playing by yourself because the population of the game is pretty low, that's gonna be okay for you. So this game doesn't offer you as much content as Grim Dawn or Path of Exile, because it's only been out for a year, only 1 year, whereas the other games have been out for, well, what more? Like the first time I played Path of Exile was in the closed beta, which I think was 2012 or 2013, around the winter. So that's like, what, 7 years compared to this game being launched almost a year ago. But there is a lot of good stuff that is much better than when the game launched. This game right now is much better than a year ago, in many ways. It can get boring pretty fast though, as do all hack and slash ARPGs eventually get pretty boring, but this one doesn't have as much build variety as, for example, Grim Dawn. So it's not gonna give you as much replayability, but there's still a ton, because you still have 5 heroes to choose from, and in those 5 heroes you have 4 sets, and each of those sets can have one major archetype of a build. Yeah, you can probably have 2 different summoner builds, but in overall they're gonna feel kind of the same as a playstyle. So yeah, I can make 2 completely different summoner builds, but they're still gonna kind of use almost the same playstyle. So that kind of gives you an idea of how many builds you can make in the game. So I can make a build of summoner build with deadly tips, where I'm stacking as many pets as I can get, or I can make a build with tireless guardians, where I don't care whether I have that many pets, but I have to keep dodging through this and this, so I can summon a pet. But when I'm doing this, I'm gonna have to be using this packed bow, which seems to be broken, by the way. You saw me just dodging through those, not dodging, but moving through them. It didn't summon a dryad. A small dryad is summoned for a few seconds each time energy is regained through the familiar. Maybe I need to have used some of my energy, which I don't have energy consuming skills. But anyways, let's do some relic hunting. As I said, I wanna test how much stronger those are. Demonic portals. Let's see how this works now. What's my cooldown reduction right now, by the way? 68. Oh man, I'm loving this. But why am I using this spinning blade? Can't I afford a better one? And also I'm taking shit tons of damage. I'm taking too much damage, which shouldn't be the case. And I think I know why. Oh no, never mind, I've got padded armor, I've got Hero of the Desert, so The major things that could give me damage reduction are there. So that makes no sense to be losing this much HP. Health regeneration 0.8. So right now I'm taking damage over time from an unknown source. Unknown source is killing me. This is completely wrong. This one. Nurgle's putrid magic destroys health and corrodes weapons. So this is something that's completely broken. The last time I was playing on a map like that one, I had the same modifier and it was super broken then as well. That's just, I'm not gonna complete this map. I'm gonna do a different act. Why did they have to break the fucking Nurgle act with this? Now I wasted my resources. Wasted my resources for nothing. And yeah, it seems to be making me take damage over time, and nothing indicates. I didn't have a single modifier that indicated I'm gonna be taking damage over time, and there wasn't any other debuff on me. Heroes constantly bleed is the one that I can tank up, and I can handle that normally, because it gives me damage reduction up to 40% eventually. Let's see about this one. So my pets should be healing me, and not by a small amount. You can see here 5% of my HP can be restored from my pets when they are hitting enemies. So that should be proccing a lot. 11k, as you can see, every now and then getting healed. I still think something's wrong with this map, with this summoner build. I mean, it's taking so much damage that it shouldn't. Maybe I should get rid of the heroes constantly bleed, but without that it's gonna be very difficult. Did they boost it? Maybe they made the heroes constantly bleed stronger, but so far on the other characters I've been playing every time with the heroes constantly bleed, and I had no problems. Let's try playing without it, but not a big fan of playing without it, because that means padded armor is not gonna work that well. Which means it's basically like sacrificing 40 damage reduction. I'm still losing HP. Mind you, I'm still losing HP from an unknown source. Something is wrong, and I can't find out what. See, status, I don't have a single debuff on me. And the map is, when heroes stop fighting they lose HP every second, but I've not stopped fighting, I've been fighting. So why is that? Also, when my summons are fighting, it should count as the hero fighting as well. Yeah, something is broken and I can't figure out what. What the fuck? Why? Why am I constantly losing HP? Okay, let's do a fucking relic hunt without modifiers. See if that would get rid of the losing HP part. So now I'm not losing HP, okay, that's good. So I'm not sure what was causing this this bullshit losing HP thing. And why I didn't have much trouble on the other heroes, but now I do on this one. Man, 34 million damage on a summoner build. It's definitely stronger damage wise. So something needs to be fixed, but I don't know what. I'm gonna start experimenting with different map modifiers to see which one causes it by only using that one modifier. But I removed the constantly bleed, I removed the loses HP when not fighting, and yet it was still taking like 9,000, 11,000 damage per second. But one thing's for sure, this game is much more worth getting than 1 year ago. To some people it's still not gonna be worth it, that is a fact. I'm pretty sure many people, especially Path of Exile players, would just say this game is trash, fuck it, it's still a piece of shit. That's probably what the majority of Path of Exile players would say. But I don't think so. I'm enjoying this game much more than Path of Exile, for example. And I have been always enjoying this game much more than Path of Exile. Because there are just too many things in Path of Exile I don't like, even though Path of Exile probably has so many things I like. It probably has the most things I like in a game, and at the same time the most things I dislike in a game. But yeah, 40 something million on a summoner build, 41-2 seems pretty solid. Now with the changes they made to the God skill tree. Just need to figure out a way to be a bit more tanky. Probably invest into more HP in my gear. Of course, this one shouldn't be counter-attack damage. It should be HP and damage, or just HP. So let's actually do it. I think the summoner can greatly benefit from less damage, more HP. So the setup that gives you up to 4,000 damage and up to 6,000 HP, instead of the up to 4,400 and something and 80 damage and 4,000 HP. So the 3 green 3 red combo might be the better one for the summoner right now, because you wanna make sure you're surviving. Also, if you're using the healing, pets heal you based on your HP. 5% of your HP, so the more your HP, the more you're gonna heal for. Yeah, I know, this game had a bad launch, and so did Wosen. And so did Wosen, but Wosen had on day one 600,000 million copies sold. This game didn't. These games, if you look at the rankings, the Steam history, I think this game never had more than 6-7,000 players concurrent, maybe even 4,000 concurrent players is the max it had. Whereas Wosen had like probably 100,000, maybe 200,000 concurrent players. So I wish this game had that many sold copies on launch as Wosen did, because if this game had the money that Wosen made when Wosen launched, it probably would have been in such a nicer shape right now. But this game had a much worse launch than Wosen. People were complaining that they were getting items super easy, and then what happened is the developers created green items. Red items were the best before, and people were complaining that red items are just super easy to get, and they're getting bored of getting their builds completed super fast. And then they added the green items, but then the green items were so hard to get. Sometimes you would need 20 map runs to get a single drop, sometimes it would drop in 5 maps, so most of the time people were getting super unlucky. And then they boosted those, but like 1 or 2 months later, maybe 2 months later is when they rebalanced the drop rates of the green items. Also Chaos 5 was the limit, and then eventually they added Chaos 7, I think, with the green items. And the game was much crappily, much more shitty balanced was in the game. I mean, there were better poison builds though. The poison build was very fun. With the poison build, all you had to do was jump around using this skill. I'm gonna show you this skill. Jump around, use this, but the poison version, and that was all you kind of could do. And you had to spam Spinning Blades Heroic, which was the poison heroic and still is the poison heroic. And it was great. It was great to play like that. It was super nice for speedrunning. Right now this skill is very weak compared to what it was back then. So with the addition of Chaos 7, this was kind of made useless. And they nerfed the Spinning Blade. The Spinning Blade was nerfed super heavily when that happened, when they added Chaos 7 and the green items. They nerfed the cooldown of the skill, I think. And before I could kind of almost spam it with like 1, 2, 3 second cooldown when the things proc. Now right now my cooldown is 6 seconds, and that is with 68% cooldown reduction. 68 second cooldown reduction, you couldn't get that much easily before. At best you would be getting like 50-60%, and you would be sacrificing a lot of other stuff. Now the poison build probably is much better. Also summoner builds are amazing on bosses. Not that good on mobbing, but on bosses the summon build is great. Whereas the poison build might be a little bit the opposite. But overall the summon build is stronger damage wise. You just need to invest into more HP. Let's go play with the Spinning Blades poison build now. There are some things I want to check there. So I need my amulet and rings. And then equip those. What's this? Talisman of the Predator. Okay. So now, first of all, I want to see the appearance. Can I get something nice? I really love this skin. Oh, I want to collect this set. The Tier Seat Waystalker. Okay. So I'm gonna have to remember to pick up Tier Seat when I see it on the ground. So, got skills for the poison. And that's not the good poison build. That's a weird build, poison build I've been playing before. First of all, I no longer need to go this way. The cooldown is here and not here, which is perfect. I can probably keep those the way they are, because that's 5 cooldown. So I've got 15% cooldown reduction just from those things here already. And I can get more cooldown over here. And that's as far as the cooldown goes, 20%, which gives me a total of 61.6 cooldown reduction, 7-second heroic blade, heroic spinning blade. I can try and get that to 5 seconds, but it's probably gonna be difficult, and I don't think I can do it. Let's see, how much cooldown am I getting here? 0. So let's go the usual route. Is there any cooldown on this side? I think there was 0 cooldown on this side, and all of it was where the summoner stuff is. What if I were to just do this and try and get some cooldown? 5%, another 5%. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nine. I need 9 points. That's not gonna happen. Any cooldown here? Any cooldown here? Let's try though. But no, I don't want to lose Queen's Wrath. So the best thing I can do with those 5 points would be probably 1, 2, 3, 4 to get this one. And maybe champion damage reduction's not gonna be bad. On this side, can I get something nice for 1 point? Hunting Feast Mastered is a option. Yeah, all those games have something to offer for different players. I mean, there are those Path of Exile fanboys that just don't approve of any other game, even if you give them the best game. Eventually, after a few weeks, they're just gonna say Path of Exile is better. And in a way, they're right, because they have different preferences. They like competing for who would level up faster. They like losing XP when they die. I don't like my progress of 8 or 9 hours being lost when I die 2 or 3 times in a row within like a single map run. I just don't enjoy playing that hardcore-ish. It's not really hardcore. because you're not losing your character, but I just don't enjoy being punished for being distracted. Yeah, I'm fine with losing rewards, but not with losing progress in regards of XP. Also, I don't like content being, not content but skills and upgrades being walked behind content like the labyrinth, and having to pay someone who has a build for the labyrinth. So I don't think things like this should require meta builds. Things like upgrades of your character and things like that. It just doesn't feel right forcing people to be strong. The more casual players don't enjoy things like that, and I'm definitely one of the more casual players out there in regards to skill. So should we get Winds of Isha with this point? Oh, actually have Winds of Isha, never mind then. Queen's Rat is what I need here, there we go. So I got Heroic Spinning Blades to 4 seconds with the changes in the god skills. I've got 76.6 cooldown reduction, and that is without an amulet that gives me cooldown reduction, and without considering the Master Archer and the Ring of the Guardian and the Amber Talisman proccing. So maybe I'm finally gonna get my spammy build that I've been wanting for a long time. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna get Heroes Constantly Bleed this time too, just to see how that would work. I'm gonna get hero enemy HP. I'm gonna get enemies regain HP. Something that shouldn't damage me other than the Heroes Constantly Bleed. And this one maybe. Let's see. So if I can't handle the Heroes Constantly Bleed, I'm gonna try again without it. In the meantime, I need to give my pet some food. So just give me a minute. Sky, where are you? There we go. Yeah, he is definitely hungry. Okay, I gave him food, and thank you for the YouTube sub, Pavel G. Welcome to the Struck Club, nice having you here. Really appreciate helping me grow my channel, guys. Oh wow. So I definitely think this is much better now. This is much more balanced than before compared to... So that's probably gonna be what I do. And they still haven't fixed the bug where I pick up my spinning blade when I dodge into it. Just earlier you saw me, not this spinning blade but the previous cast of the skill, you saw me doing it. I'm just experimenting now, I'm not trying to kill them quickly. Just checking how much damage I can do. Not bad, not bad. Which did I need to collect? The Trist Waystalker set. Trist Waystalker, okay. I'm gonna try and collect the Trist Waystalker items, the full set. Trist, maybe is what it's pronounced as. I'm not sure whether I do as much damage as I did before. First of all, am I wearing executors? Yes, I am. So I don't have as much HP regeneration right now, and that's why I don't get as much flat damage, but being able to spam those daggers, the spinning blades, is just so much better. And I get like 20 something million on it, which is still a decent amount of damage for a skill that I've got down to default 4-second cooldown. Yeah, it's not as much as Bragi being able to kind of spam a skill with a 1 or 3-second cooldown that does up to 60 million damage. Not as much as Kiwa that doesn't even have cooldown, and it's energy cost skill that can do up to like 40-50 million damage as well. But it's still a step further towards the right direction, being able to be more spammy with my skills on Elessa. And one may not need that much, that's just me. Some people would prefer to go for more health regeneration, for more damage rather than more cooldown. I just like spamming spinning blade more than using the other skills. And it's the heroic skill of the set, so that's why I enjoy focusing more around that one. Definitely an improvement on this set though. Being able to get more cooldown by investing less points into the skill trees. Whoever reworked the god skill trees deserves a medal. As a developer, employee of the month in the company in Echo Software, who are the developers of this game. Oh, move. Phew. But there's still a bug, I'm gonna try and show it to you. Did you see? I cast my spinning blade and I dodged, and that resulted in my character overlapping with the spinning blade, and it's as if you pick up the spinning blade while it's midair, if you dodge immediately after casting it. Look. Did you see? I cast it and then it disappears. This really needs to be fixed, because many times I would really do that. Quick cast and dodge. And this results in the spinning blade just you having to wait for another few seconds for the cooldown, and it's not great when something like this is happening. And this has been happening for so many months, and still happens. It's something with the collision, I think. Something with the collision of us and the spinning blade in the first second or 0.5 second after it's created. Somehow our character seems to replace it if you dodge quickly. Not really sure what's causing it, but I'm pretty sure that the developers, if they investigate, should be able to figure it out. How many pieces of the Trist? I've already got the legs, so I don't really need the legs. This is a bow, so I need the boots, the helmet, and the chest of that set. Oh wow, almost got wrecked there. Almost though. You know what they say about almost, it doesn't count. Still no Trist items. But one thing's for sure, they've been adding quality of life on top of rebalancing the game with the past few big updates. Tomb Kings, Forges, and this update, the past 3 big updates, they've been focusing on like mixing the quality of life and trying to do some rebalancing. Sometimes doing decently, sometimes not so well with the rebalancing. I think with this update is probably the best rebalance we've seen due to them reworking the god skill trees, not just rebalancing skills and passives. And everyone got boosted as a result of the rework of the god skill trees. Because first of all they boosted the basic HP and damage and armor that we can get, and boosted some of the other stuff, and the cooldown nodes are always 5 or 6% I think now. There's no more 2 or 3%. And the placement of those is pretty nice for the skills that really need them. Both for the summoner and for this build, the placement is much better than it was before on the cooldown nodes. And yeah, the counterattack damage based setup didn't seem that bad. Compared to before, it seems stronger. This I can confirm. It was stronger than last time I tried it. For the counterattack based setup, it still needs to change the base damage of the heroic trap that we get from that set to be physical rather than poison. On this boss, on this map, it's super nice to be stacking those spinning blades, to have multiple of those hitting him more than once. You can see how some of the blades ricochet and hit him again. This is the way I like killing those. Gauntlets. Do I have the Triced gauntlets? I don't. Let's pick up some more stuff just to make sure we've got the skins. I wanna see something as well. See how strong this is. Still not strong enough. But a little bit better than before, maybe because of the bonuses to the god skills that I'm getting. What rings am I using? Imagine me getting a better ring here. Instead of the ring of dexterity, if I get a very good road purple ring, or I mean untamed ring, not purple, untamed ring. That would be perfect. Or a ring of resonance. Ring of resonance, a good road ring of resonance with cooldown reduction and crit chance and health regeneration would be amazing. But I really don't feel like doing invasions right now. Pushing those invasions further just to try and get another few chances. What the game really needs is a rerolling system. I've been saying that for quite some time. Diablo 3 style rerolling system. Disenchant or break down green items, get materials, break down red items, get materials. Use those red and green materials to reroll the stats of a certain item. Rerolling would be the best thing that can happen to this game right now. Because you can end up spending so many times, you can end up getting 30, 50, 100 versions of a single item and not get a single one with the right stats. And believe me, I've actually done that. I've collected like 30 plus invasion rings and not getting a single one with the good modifiers. It's 12:28 though, it's 30 past midnight. Normally this is where I stop streaming, and that's how it's gonna be today. Tomorrow, keep in mind, 7 p.m. UK time, 8 German time, 11 a.m. Pacific time is the Friday Fun Day stream. This means my time it's 9 in the evening. So I'm probably either gonna stream earlier than that, so I can catch the Torchlight Frontiers Friday Fun Day stream on the official /Play Torch White Twitch channel. There's gonna be announcements. Torchlight 3 closed beta is ending tomorrow. They're gonna be announcing either the launch of the game or an open beta phase. There's gonna be a lot of keys on the stream. Maybe that's gonna be keys for the final version of the game, for the launch version, and not for the beta. So if you're looking forward to playing Torchlight 3 when it's launched, maybe you might wanna catch that stream, because you never know what's gonna be there. There's gonna be surprises from what we've heard. So I will be watching it. I'm gonna try to not stream during that time and watch that stream. So if I'm not busy making videos for Minecraft, then I'm probably gonna be making the beginner's guide tomorrow. If I finish that guide on time, I'm gonna maybe stream a little bit of Chaosbane or Minecraft tomorrow, or Last Epoch before that stream. So thanks everyone for watching. Thank you for the follows, subs, and all the good stuff. Keep it cool until next time, and goodbye from me.